Hello, Beez Bladers. Welcome back and welcome newcomers to the channel. It is Friday, December 13th, 2024, and we are live at the Hive. All right. Are you ready for it's Friday the 13th. What the heck? I didn't realize that till just right about now. I was 40-some years old when I realized something or other. We're going to talk about new knives that are unbelievable. And are you a knife collector? We're going to talk about new knives. Second week of December 2024, when like almost every knife on the planet is on sale. That's not true, but it kind of feels that way. Are you ready? Are you pumped? Huh? Can you feel that? Huh? Can you feel it? Oh, yes, I am pumped. I'm so glad it's Friday again. I missed you all. It's been a whole freaking week. Can you believe it? Of course, when you're as old as me, it feels like about a minute and a half. You know what I'm saying? Hello, everyone. Thank you to all of our veterans, past, present, and future. Thank you for everything that you've done for us and you're doing for us and you're going to do for us, and all the first responders and members of law enforcement out there, all of our truckers, all of our Beez Blades members and subscribers and viewers. You don't have to subscribe to view, and all the lurkers and everybody that's at work right now listening with your earbud in. We're going to talk about a lot of very cool knives that have just came out, just got released, are getting ready to be released. I have a brand new one right here on the table right there that I'm going to show you all that is so cool. It's a knife a lot of people couldn't get because it was too expensive. Well, guess what? Now there's a more budget option. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We're going to have so much fun. It's the best place to be. It's like Cheers, where everybody knows your name. You know what I'm saying? And if you're driving down the road right now listening, just to hear a familiar voice, which, whoo, boy, I hope you slow the speed down because I am, what's that called? The Doppler effect. Okay, I'll stop. No, I won't. I'm very excited. Look, I was in such a rush tonight because everything happened late. We got our pizza late. We're going to do a pizza check. Don't you worry. We're going to do a pizza check, but I haven't even poured my cold Coca-Cola Ice zero sugar, whatever you call it. I haven't even poured that yet, but you know what? I got to get the bell out because I just saw a flash of blue and somebody that I miss and I haven't seen him forever. Oh my goodness gracious. Keith, the knife freak. He said, I just left the best live stream. Knives fast. Oh snap. Hopefully KC will stop by and say hello too. What's up, Keith? Dude, my man. I missed you, brother. Keith's been making some awesome knives in his garage. And I'm trying to make room over here because I got so much stuff everywhere and stuff and things. What do you mean? It's not like it was a special occasion if Knives Fast had a live, because doesn't he have like 10 live streams a week? The only time he doesn't have a live stream is when he's sitting on the throne, I think. But love you, Casey. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. First thing I'm going to do is a little quick ASMR because I need a drink. There we go. Some Coca-Cola, and look at here. Jolly old Saint Nick. Look at that. Would you look at him? Just look at him. Oh, happy feller. Here we go. Longest Coke pour ever. What's up, KC? See, KC dropped in and now he's got to go pee because, that's always what happens when we do a little Coca-Cola ASMR. ASMR. What is it? What does that stand for? Affiliated Suckers of... I don't even know what it sounds for. I've looked it up like 10 times. I still don't remember what it means. Hello, Stacy Bolster Blades and Dwayne K and Gareth HB. We got Africa in the Hive, Mr. D Edelman and Todd Carr, Adventure 50. Stacy, you are the queen of all moderation. And the Top Dog may not be able to make it tonight. He's got something going on right now. And you know what? LEO, what's happening, LEO? Oh my gosh. Some total cool knifeness has happened in the knife world. And I am giddy. I filmed some knives today that I wish I could talk about already, but you're going to have to stay tuned this weekend. Several videos are going to drop, and oh my gosh, you're going to want to see. I'm talking stuff that has not been released. You don't even know that it's out there yet. Yeah, it's that top secret. Just saying, little teaser. What's up, Dwayne? What's up, Mick Ranger? How you doing? Hey, oh, look at this. Me's been a member for 5 months with a super chat. And Merry Christmas, everyone. There's only this live stream and the next one until Christmas. Can you believe it? I mean, it's that quick. So if you're I was getting some stuff on Amazon today. If you're getting stuff on Amazon, you better be checking when it's going to arrive, because we're about at that time where if it's not something they have made majorly in stock, you might not get it by Christmas. You know what I'm saying? Nice Fast said, "'Cause you are special," or a special. Gareth said, "That's cool, Heinz. Wish you the best of luck." Hold on. Oh, I wish I could show you that one. Can I show you that one? I don't think I can show you that one. Oh, let me show you something cool. All right, here's something very exciting. I don't know if they're on sale. I can't remember. But Christmas special. I'm going to show you a knife. You people are going to like this knife. It's very cool. This is a knife that it's been pricey. It's a pricier knife, right? And then Tenable, you know where I'm going with this, right? Tenable came out with it. Look at this. It's Christmas colors. Well, they're calling it Christmas colors. I'm calling it beezblades colors just because, well, I am what I am. Oh boy, I'm really tripping tonight. Not really, but really. Look at that. Would you look at it? I mean, just look at it and all of its tenableness. That's a Fenrir. Oh, look at the swingness. Let me turn this extra light on up here. Hold on. Hold the bus for us slow folks. Look at that. Oh, yes. That is, it's not, depends on where you, compared to the fancy Fenrirs, this is less than half price. And it's black and red. Oh, yes. I put up a link, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Yeah. I'm gonna link it all day long, because if you like the Fenrir and like the looks of it, but weren't able to get one, well, now you can get one not only in the coolest colors, and check this out, the fancy Fenrir. Did I put it up already? I've been getting better at putting my knives away because usually I have way too many on the table. The fancy Fenrirs don't have a reversible clip, whereas this one has a reversible clip, ladies and gents. I mean, would you look at that? Just look at it. As Heinz said, every little bit helps. Yeah, this is, I believe, 89 compared to 200. Oh, yeah. And the Fenrir feels so good in your hand. It just feels so solid. And I'm so excited to have KC and Keith in here. That right there, that made my day. That made my week of knife fame. What's up, the Maroni? How you doing, bro, handsome? Dude, look at that. I mean, just look at that. And all of its, I don't know. This is, okay. I wish, I'm going to have to come up with a new, term for when I hold a knife and it just feels fixed blade-ish in my hand. Does that make any sense? It feels fixed blade-ish. Just, I want to cut something. I just want to, you know what I mean? Josh said, "Sup, bro, Hamage." a bro ham Lincoln. Packrat said, "Good evening and apologies if I miss any comments directed at me. I'm very, very brain fogged tonight." That's quite all right, man. Everyone's allowed to be brain fogged. It's Friday night. You can just sit back, relax. By the way, this is a family-friendly show. We don't cuss in here. And besides that, we do have a lot of family in here. We don't talk about politics or religion. We just keep this nice and clean. It's like Cheers, where everybody knows your name. We're going to do pizza check. We always end up talking about food because, food is life. And we'll see how many Ferrero Rocher I have left from my big display box that I got for early Christmas present. Am I the only one that likes Ferrero Rocher? I listen, this is week 3 and it's not empty. I'll tell you that much right now. Blue Sun's in the hive. What's up? David V's in the hive. Milan Labe, Josh 304, Mr. D Edelman, and Angelo everyone's saying hello. I just love it when everybody's coming in saying hi to everyone. Josh Branson said the brown label ones are my favorite. What's that? Tends to embellish. Did Casey say something funny again? You know, that is one nice thing is like if I'm driving down the road and I hit a stop sign or let me rephrase that. I stop at a stop sign. I can always look and there's a good chance the KC will be live. Burnt relics in here lurking. Oh yeah, speaking of lurking, you know, you never know when Beez will put up a secret giveaway going on in the background because we do have 100 knives to give away. Let's see here. And and did you all don't forget we have the ping pong balls in the Olight what do you call this thing? Stocking. All of these ping pong balls represent another gift, another giveaway that will go on top of whatever giveaway or giveaways that you win. We've been giving multiple knife giveaways, at least three to five knives every giveaway, just because it makes it more fun, right? So we have all of these golf balls, ping pong balls inside the Olight stocking. And then we have this BeezBlades giveaway, that BeezBlades giveaway, this big box right here, it's a BeezBlades giveaway, another box over here of a BeezBlades giveaway. And we might even give away one of the Ozark Grails. Or I could put it on eBay for $50. You think people would buy it? As soon as they go on sale, people buy them for $5 a piece. And then they go and sell them for $23 on eBay and quadruple their money. Yeah, there's the famous Ozark Trails. I'm not impressed. It is what it is. I've watched the knife reviewers that tested it, and I'm like, yeah, okay, it's a cool knife. You know, it's $10. That's fine. You know, for $10, you can't complain. I've bought a lot of $10 knives before I got into real knives. I bought a lot of $10 knives off Amazon that were not near as good as the Ozark Grail. So yeah, keeping that in mind. I mean, I bought brand new knives that I thought would just look so cool before I discovered modern, you know, real pocket knives. I'd go on Amazon and spend $10 on the M-Tac, whatever. And I'd get it and be like, wow, this is cool. And the blade would be like, wah, 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 wah. And it wouldn't lock, or I would flip it a few times and then it would go, and the blade would like stop right there and be like, yeah. You know what? Keith's in here. I feel compelled. Oh, one knife that has always kept its spot. My knives always get rotated, but one knife. This tab is using your camera. Yeah, okay. This right here was granted to me by none other than Keith the Knife Freak with this fancy Mr. Fancy Pants. Look at that. That's a super fancy stud right there. That's a stud if I ever saw a stud. And if you lose the screw to your outdoor light on your porch, well, I do have a backup. And it's the crunchiest action you've ever heard. Nails on a chalkboard. Oh boy. I have to do that before Mrs. Beez comes down because she cannot stand it. I'm hoping she comes down. Mrs. Beez has had the flu for a couple days. I mean, it has kicked her booty. Bob's Pocket Knife said Beez is a stud. Knives Fast said stud. Did you call me? I'm right here. Oh, yes. Knives Fast. Look at this. Here's one of your brothers. It's another stud, just like KC. I mean, check it out. Just look at it. Aaron said, I didn't trust liner locks for a while because of knives like those. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying, dude. And I mean, I gave my son when I bought the Spyderco Tenacious and realized that there was another level of knives, and that was a lot of money for me. It was like $50. I couldn't believe I was spending that much on a knife. And then I bought the Penguin for $32. And then I did a research and I watched hours and 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 hours of YouTube. And then I made a big purchase. I got a Manix 2. And I realized what was out there. And I realized that whole box of knives I had were now going to go to my son. My son inherited an entire box of knives I had bought from Amazon because I didn't know what I was doing. And that's fine. That's totally cool. Because those knives, I couldn't sharpen them. They wouldn't work. They'd fall apart. The pocket clips would fall off. The blades were wobbly. M-Tac. It was that kind of knife. Let's see. Where's that fun knife? Oh yeah. Here's an example. Here you go. The super duper EMT knife. Look at this. This knife has a flashlight on it so you can illuminate. Does it still work? So you can illuminate where you're cutting. Look at that. And if you're new to the pocket knife community and you're seeing this right now, this is satire. Just so you know, this is satire, this particular knife. I've had folks get really confused. I am telling you, do not buy this knife unless you're just wanting to do it for fun. And, you want to put it on your desk because it brings you joy and brings you laughter. Where did my chat go? My chat locked up. Are we still live? Are we still doing our thing? Bob's Pocket Knife said the best knives come from the gas station. Yes. I mean, if you want to get YouTube, we have a family plan for you. If you want quality knives, go to your local gas station and get one of those knives they're charging $25 for that they got for $2 off Amazon. Ratter38 said best of the best knives right there. Milan Labe said that's a beautiful knife. See, I love it. That's, this right here. Oh, there's nothing like, can I even open this left-handed? Oh my gosh. There's nothing like the grit. I'd say we've got about a 90 grit feel on the pivot of this thing. It instead of ball bearings, it's about 90 grit. It's about 90 grit on the inside of that bad. Oh yes. And then this is how you know you're getting a quality knife. By the way, this is satire. Stainless. It doesn't even claim to be steel. It's stainless. Yep. Tell you what. Snake Pliskin said, loving the acorn nut thumb stud. Absolutely. Josh Brandon said, right after you purchase that gas station knife, contact me for an amazing deal on oceanfront property in Kentucky. Oh, yes. And after you get done buying some of that, I have some oceanfront property in Arizona, I'll tell you. David Coolis said, Beez, what is up with companies put pocket clips on the knives that will not go over the pocket? Oh, yes, I know. Listen, don't get me started. Every once in a while, I'll review one and I haven't even tried it in my pocket yet. And I look at it, I'm like, what kind of pants were they wearing when they put that in their pocket? Did anyone at that company, any one of them, put it in their pocket? When you get a knife that obviously the quality control guys were drunk that day, or like the designer, or just the company in general, someone had looked at a prototype, looked it over, opened it, and felt it, handled it, looked at the pocket clip, put it in their pocket. Look at those things before you put it into production. But putting it out in production and it won't even go in your pants pocket, that's a peeve. I feel you right there. BFV Gunner said, Beez, QA is always drunk. It's how they assure quality. Absolutely. Assure quality. Burnt Relic said, Dwayne, YouTube blocked it because you used so many E's, Burnt Relic. Yeah, so if you want a Fenrir, I don't know how many they made. I don't know if this is like just for a Christmas thing, but I do know that these are now available, and I just put a link up in the El Chato of this bad boy. And moderators, I barely got your links out to you because I was running that late tonight. I didn't even create the live stream until like an hour before the live stream. David said, can you show us the Corgi Vanker lock? Well, absolutely. I sure can. This is the Corgi V. Would you look at it? Just look at it in all of its Corgi Venus. Do you see any screws? No, didn't think so. And then look over here. Look how clean. I mean, just so clean. And look, it's a smiley face. The jimping on this, whatever you call it, this jimping on this wheel is phenomenal. Something like a phenomenon. It's like the best jimping you could ever hope for. Look at that. Let me give you a little texture vision. I mean, just look at it. It is so good. How's the detent? The detent's good. Do you see how hard I'm flipping it back? And it's staying in. It's staying in. Whenever I get anything button lock-esque, and I can go like that and it doesn't bounce out, it gets so much quicker approval just based on that. Because I'm not a fan. I don't like it when stuff bounces out. Sometimes knives will come out and they're really nice, but I won't carry it just because I don't enjoy it going patoing and bouncing out. I want to, it's not that I want to be aggressive, but I want to be able to, you know, just give it a swing and have it stop and stay in. So there you go. This video dropped tonight. Hopefully, if you didn't watch my video that I did, it came out like an hour ago, you got to go play it. Go open up another window, watch my video on this. It's only like an 8-minute video. Let it play in another window or something, because you never know when I might be telling you instructions on a giveaway or something. You just never know. The only way you can know is to watch the content, right? But this is the Vanker lock. There's at least 5 different versions of the Corgi V. Vanker. Oh, good. I thought vasectomy, said Tom Williams. My dogs are upstairs, and it sounds like a herd of turtles is just running around in a circle. What's up, Kodiak Edge Blade Smithing? What's up, Kodiak? Bob's Pocket Knives said that thing looks sweet. Cleanest, you say? BFE Gunner said. And you know what? The front flipper on it works really, really well too. And I am able to get a full purchase, all 4 fingers. There's what are the colors? There's silver, green. I don't know why we're getting lag. I mean, we're literally on what do you call it? Ethernet. I mean, we're plugged in. It's V Anchor, said Major Pal. Vosteed Corgi V. Yes, the Corgi V. Copy. Paste. There. I'm sure moderators already put it up. Dwayne K said, "Could we still buy one in 2025?" I don't know. That's a good question. Kodiak said, "Nice knife." It is a nice little snappy knife. You could have this sitting on your desk and your boss wouldn't even know what it is. Although they'd probably be like, "What is that?" It's pretty cool. I mean, that's as clean as a knife can be right there. And I imagine the only way you could make it look cleaner is, and now I'm wondering if you could put a 3D milled titanium clip on this. Imagine what it would look like. Imagine the difference if you put a 3D clip on there, a milled clip. Does Vosteed sell titanium clips? Oh my gosh, I never thought about that. But it's inset, it's recessed into the scales. It sounds like my dogs are going to knock the tree over. My goodness, I don't know what's going on up there. What's up, Stacy? BFV Gunner said, "Should I buy a knife or AeroPress travel for coffee?" Get them both. Bob's Pocket Knife said, "Looks like it would fit a Civivi titanium clip." I have a spare Civivi titanium clip that I bought on Amazon. So, you know, that's always a possibility. Let me see. Oh, and I have a bunch of new CRC. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 new CJRBs. I have the new Best Tech. This thing. Yeah, here. This knife right here. I'm putting up a linky-do. Look at this. This is the Best Tech Vestige. Would you look at it? I mean, just look at it and all of its vestigeness. Give you a little bit of texture vision. Look at that. Look, I mean, just look at the micarta. Would you just look at it? That's some good micarta right there. I don't care who you are. I don't care who knows it. Knife Wife said, "Good evening, bees and fellow hivers. Driving home in the rain now. See everyone soon. All right, be safe." Aries EDC, what's happening, Captain? He said, "Hey, bees, I have 6 fixies going up on Etsy store on Sunday." Hey, you all heard that. Aries EDC on Friday. Today's Friday. On Sunday has 6 new fixed blades going up. They're going to go fast. There's only 6 of them. He makes good stuff. Bob's Pocket Knife said, great inlay work. It is. It is seamless. Let me get in there real close. Look how well they did. Let me see if I can turn this camera up just a little bit. Look at that. Look how well they did. The only thing you see, I mean, you can't feel it, but you can just see that it has a really nice pile. Very nice soft feel on that micarta. Am I plugged in? Oh, you know what? Let me see something here. Oh, I know what's going on. I was trying to figure out why it seemed like maybe it was a little laggy. I just figured it out. My supercomputer was on battery saver mode because I forgot to plug it in. That should make a difference. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe there's too much stuff running, but I don't know. It's really weird. We'll see if my computer kicks it in high gear. Make sure I can get off of battery saver mode. I don't need to be on battery saver because my computer is acting really wonky donkey. Give me just a minute, people. I'm going to turn up the juice. I might even do a restart at the slowness we're going here. Power mode, battery saver, lower screen brightness, battery saver. Okay, I want to make sure it's not on. Power mode, balanced. I want best performance right now, baby. Give me all you got. The sound is good. I don't know what is going on. It's very choppy. Very peculiar. I am totally plugged into the Ethernet. Sarah Jones said, I'm good, Gareth. Kodiak said, you have Extrema Ratio knives from Italy. I love all their knives. I haven't heard of them. Not familiar. I'm wondering if I might need to reboot or something because I don't know what's going on here. Silly Beez. D Element said Beez is in slow motion. I don't know what's going on. Very peculiar. I might restart and come back because I don't know why it's doing this. This is very peculiar. Grim Drake has been a member for 9 months with the super chat. Been a while since I caught a Beez stream. What's up, Blade Junkie Tommy? Oss said, looks fine for my house. Maybe it's my resolution. Is it just me? If everyone else can see it, fine. I'm totally cool with it. Robert Feely said, do you have the new CJRB Locust? Yes, I do. As a matter of fact, I do. Give me just a minute. This link right here will get you to the Locust. It's not the exact link to the Locust, but that'll get you there. Grim Drake's been a member for 9 months with the super chat. He said, greetings all. Hope you're all staying warm on this fantastic hive day. Greetings, Mr. Grim Drake, sir, with the big 9 months. No lag. Okay, good. Looks like we're doing well. So it was just all me. I was just a little behind. The CJRB. What's the name of that knife you just called it? Hold on. Hold the bus. I guess I have so many cool knives to show you all tonight that this is going to be the fastest. I mean, we only have 3.5 hours left. And like we've already burned more than a half an hour up. And we haven't even got to even show you even a fraction of what we're going to look over tonight. I didn't even show you the blade of this knife yet. Because that's what's happening. I didn't even show you the vestige yet. Oh my gosh. That's the way I like it, though. I like it when it's going fast. Ooh, baby. what's the name of the knife you just mentioned? It's the CJRB. What is it? Sorry for spamming. Trying to tell you something, Beez, said Gareth. Well, Gareth, what are you saying, dude? I don't see you spamming. I just see you saying hi to people. What sings? What part of Illinois? BFV Gunners talking to people. I was making acting on Verb and Knives. Dude, I don't even see that you said anything, Gareth. Jay Sings said, what did he say? He said, cool. I'll see if we can check. Kodiak is telling people to leave my live stream and go watch his live stream or go watch his channel. Not sure how I feel about that one. BFV Gunner said, that's amazing, Gareth. Well deserved. JJ said, you're a blade tease, LOL. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely a blade tease. Not on purpose. It was just because I got sidetracked. Well, here's the one we were talking about right here. I mean, just look at it. Look at the blade. It has the satin lines on it. Look at the satin lines. He said a video. Gareth said, I was gifted an Aries EDC knife this week by people in the knife community this week. I am still at a loss for words, and all involved did it anonymously. I'm so thankful. Dude, that is the coolest thing when you have that going on. Would you look at that? I mean, that's some cool stuff right there. Let me get you in here and look at those satin lines. Let's see if we can get in close enough to see them. If you get the right lighting, you can see those satin lines. But look at that blade. And this thing is, whoo, it is just so extremely smooth. Oh my goodness. What's up, dog one? And the flipper tab is so nice. And it has just enough of a bump down here so you don't have to worry about cutting yourself. I love it when I have something so I don't have to, watch out. This one is just those two motions. And it has this nice sound. Let's see if you guys can hear it. It goes. See if I can do it slower. There you go. If I flip it as slow as possible, you can hear it. What's up, KO Knives? Um, 8-inch knife, I would say it's probably right around there. It's coming in at 8 1/4. 8 1/4 inches with a blade, about a 3 3/4 inch blade. No, 3 1/2 inch blade. Between 3 1/4 and 3 1/2. 1, 2, 3. 3 3/8. 3 3. Yeah, 3 3/8. That's the new Best Tech Vestige. Man, it is. And I think one of the things, well, I don't know, there's a lot of things I like about it. It has that really good grabby jimpy that's not aggressive, but it's just that perfect amount of grab. See what I'm saying? It's really good jimps. Josh said that's a big knife for Lindhurst. That's a Lundquist, question mark? Right there. Let's see if I can get you to see. Jacob Lundquist. Right there. Look at that. What's up, Bill Travis? Vosteed's site said coming soon. Joseph, if you click on it, they're available. It says coming soon, but you can literally buy one. Vosteed. Yeah. It said they didn't change it. It says coming soon, but you can literally put it in your cart. I was looking at them earlier. These are available. If you go to Vosteed, go to that linky do right there. You can check these out. They say coming soon, but yet they're available. So I think they need to change their whatever. Fleas Blades said ugly knife. Return it. Man, this thing has such good jimping. Very good jimps. All right, now let's see. Okay, I'm just checking my time. Derek, I don't step on other people's live streams, said Kodiak. Matthew said, anyone get any new O-lights during the Thanksgiving and Christmas sales? I loaded up for Christmas gifts. Ooh, Matthew, man, I'm telling you, I wish I had boxes and boxes of O-lights. I do have a lot of O-lights to give away, but that's not for like friends and family. At work, everyone said, dude, you should get all of us one of those O-Clip Pros. I said, I can't do that. Those are like $39. If you add that up to that many people, I ain't got that kind of money. I would like to. Robert Feely said, I just ordered the blue one and it just shipped. Oh, swing. How's that for some fastness? John said the blue Corgi V is a pre-sale. The blue one is, let's see, Vosteed. Let's just go here and take a look-ski. We'll just take a quick little look-ski at the Vosteed and just make sure that we know what we're doing here. Let's see. Corgi, I'm going to sneeze. I'm going to sneeze. Pardon me. Corgi. Let's go down here to the Vanker lock. Let's see what's going on. All right, so here's the Vanker lock. It says coming soon. When you click on it, literally you can add it to your cart. So the green one's available. We'll just double check for everybody. And then here's the black one, all blacked out. That one is available. And then here's the blue one. Let's see what it says. Blue one. Ooh, the blue one's a pre-order and will ship in 2 days. Why are you going to even bother calling it a pre-order if it's going to ship in 2 days? I mean, it's pretty much available. You know, I mean, it's already available. All right. So the matter of fact, so based on that, that means that they're all available. Because if it ships in 2 days, that's the same thing. That's no different than anything else. Let's see what the orange one says. Orange one, add to cart. Yeah, they're all available. 2 days from now is it's negligible. There's the knives we have on the table, ladies and gents. The knives that we have on the table at the moment. The Pyrite Large with the new blade shape. No hole in the blade. It has the lock to prevent it from being accidentally deployed in your pocket. Look at that. So good. And here's something else is there's some hybrids going on right now where you can get, and I have some more hybrids coming up. But for instance, you have the Pyrites, right? This is the new blade shape. It's a little bit taller than the other Pyrites. This is the Mr. Fancy Pants Damascus. But you can get the Damascus. Matter of fact, let me show you. Let me get my the one I use for this is the one I use when I put knives out to show you size comparisons. And let me zoom in here real quick and just give it a little look-ski. Okay, let's get in here for a second. All right, so this is the new, excuse me. This is the new blade. This is the new Pyrite light. And this is the old Pyrite. The blade's just a little bit higher right here. You don't have the hole in it. You have thumb studs. It's still a lock. It's still a button lock. The handle is, I would say, contoured. It kind of feels contoured. While we're showing them, let me get another one out, and another one, and another one, and another one. Oh, and another one. Okay, let's get some more of these out. These PEI scales are very nice. They feel very nice, very, very nice. The texture on these PEI scales it looks like a lot of texture, but you can just barely feel it. It's a soft texture. Michael said, Sarah, have you had experience with large pimples placed on your back? What? What are you even all talking about? Pyrite. Feez said, show me something impressive. Well, we'll see if there's anything impressive in here for you. Stacy said, Michael S., we don't want to hear that. So here's these, and then here's one of the ones. I'm going to continue to put the newer versions out. Here's a pyrite light with the, what do you call that? The rose colored coating, PVD coated. That's pretty cool. And then here's to give you an idea of the size of the pyrite large, the pyrite light large. Look at that. Look at the size difference. Isn't that something? I mean, that's crazy. Michael Socken said, Beez, how do you escape your pimple-backed wife named Donna? What are you guys talking about? Splitting Slices said, hi, Fed H. Kodiak said, I'm going to put mother of pearl on my pyrite. Oh, that'll be fancy. Here's another one. Here's another large one next to the old one. Actually, let's put the new one up. There we go. So there's some of your new pyrites. Everybody likes pie, right? That sounds like the Cowardly Lion on Wizard of Oz. This is the point I was going to make, and I already forgot that I was going to make. Is what is different? What you have here is here's the rose gold, right? And then you have this one here, which you can't hardly tell at this angle, but this is the Damascus. This is AR RPM 9, AR RPM 9, AR RPM 9. Guess what this one is? Just take a lucky guess of what the blade steel is on this one. This is the blue FRNE material, but S90V blade steel. So this is not the only ones that are happening like this right now, where you're getting the hybrid action to bring the price down. So they're either bringing down the materials of the handle, or they're bringing down the materials of the steel, bringing that price point down, where you can kind of get one but not the other. There's another knife that's the video is going to drop this weekend, and it's one where the handle is still fancy, but the blade steel goes down a little bit, but not bad. So that's pretty cool. Kodiak, why are you yelling? He said, I have a blackout pyrite, so I will sandblast off the DLC coating and stonewash it before mother of pearl. Jimmy Large said, anyone know anything about B&B knives, Buck and Bear? Jimmy, I have checked out a couple Buck and Bear knives. I felt that they were a little overpriced. They were ones that I got like in, not Battle Box, but the other, what was that other company? I don't know if they still do it or not. It was one of those subscription deals. And I wasn't impressed. But then again, I don't have a lot of experience with them. So I can't give you, I can only tell you that I've had a couple and I wasn't impressed with the couple that I had. I thought they were highly priced for what they were. Gary said, my mother has pearls. It wasn't Going Gear. It was another one. Dwayne K, they just may be going out of business. They had to give 90-day warnings to their staff. Actually, I need an automatic, said Philip Pitts. Ray said, Crucible is in trouble. Letter went out to their employees on the 5th. I saw that. I saw that announcement by Crucible, but I also saw that someone else had a deal going on where it shouldn't disrupt anything in the knife world. So I've seen, you know, Crucible is trying to sell. They're doing Chapter 11 bankruptcy, restructuring. But I also saw where somebody else said the knife world's not in trouble. So I don't know. More to come, I guess. Grim Drake said, actually, all caps is harder to read than using the proper cases. Yeah, that's true. Ray said they're looking for a buyer. Ost said, how is such a great steel company hurting? I don't know. Well, I imagine the knife steel portion of what they do is probably a tiny, tiny piece of what they do. That would be my guess. And what, excuse me. And what we got here, Mr. D. Edelman with the $10 super chat. He said, time to worm the honey. Thank you. We got the first Amerihair of the night, and all you channel members, all you people that got gifted channel memberships and stuff, we have Amerihair emojis. When there's a $10 or more donation, you get the Amerihair. Anthony Rollins said, Aust, the steel they produced is having problems with voids and inclusions. I haven't heard that. Voids and inclusions. Ray said, I work for a tooling company and everyone is hurting to varying degrees. We use a ton of CPM. KO Knife said, Crucible is a steel company with over 150 employees. They don't only do blade steels. Oh, yeah. From what I've heard, I'm no expert on this at all. I've heard it's a very big factory. So they must put out a lot of steel. And I would imagine knife steel would not be a huge customer to a steel company, because you can make a lot of knives with not a whole lot of steel. That's just my thought. I don't know. Joker's Wild said, nice Joker hair. This is the Amerihair, but yeah, I get it. Thank you very much, Mr. Edelman. Much appreciated, sir. Going back here, let's see. Going back to the knife cam briefly. I'm going to get me a drink here. Good stuff. But you know what? I really like the CJRB Pyrite. I like the Pyrite Light. Where's my green one? Where's my go-to? Oh, it's right here. This is a good knife. I would have preferred that this knife have thumb studs, and lo and behold, what did they go and do? They took the hole out and they gave me thumb studs. They made the blade a little bit higher. It's this right here. This is the Beez knees. S90V steel, super lightweight, and it has thumb. I will take thumb studs over a thumb hole if I'm given a choice. I like thumb holes, but if I want a reverse flick, and this one here has plenty of room for a reverse flick, I mean, that right there makes me happy. Stum thuds. You have to have good stum thuds, you know? If you don't have good quality stum thuds, I mean, I like good thumb hole, but I like the studs too. There's while we're doing this. Oh, look at this. Mr. Miller. Mr. Jim Miller, sir, with the $20 here super chat. Jim Miller said, put it back on, Beez. Well, Mr. Miller, you've earned it. You've earned it. You get the Amerihair. Thank you very much, Broham. Very much appreciated. Got it on, bro. Let's play with knives. Said, Beez, is the top one a forest green or a charcoal? Hard to tell on my TV. Let's see. Let me get you a dual screen here. And the top one, it is, let me get a little Olight action. I got this Olight last year. It is definitely black. I don't know. Do I have another knife that's black? Let's see. Yeah. I wouldn't call it charcoal. It's black. Let me put it up here on the good camera. See there? Black is the ace of spades. And this one has the fancy Damascus. What do you call that? Is that raindrop, or what is that called? That pattern's called something. Sarah Johns said, do you have any tips on sharpening knives? I haven't been able to. I'm kind of new to it. Well, Sarah, here's the first question is, let me know what kind of knife steel or what knife have you tried to sharpen and you feel like you failed, or you feel like you didn't quite get there. Let's do that, and I'll start from there. That'll probably help me out rather than being super vague, because that'll start out the conversation that I probably would end up at anyway. But let me know. BFV Gunner said, I prefer studs in the walls between the holes. Burnt Relic said, CDC has your contact info, right, Jim? Nice knife, ace of spades. Yeah, this is actually the Pyrite Light. And I put up a link. Here's all these new CJRBs. right there. I just posted a link to it. There's the Acacia, the Pyrite Light, and the Pyrite Light Large. The one that I'm really doting on and digging right now is this one in S90V. This one right here. I like S90V steel, and just it's something different to get used to. It's like, okay, it's a Pyrite Light, but it has like primo steel. That's what's just, it's hard to get in my head. It's like, you know, and it's knife nerdery, right? When you know that the knife has super steel. Am I going to be cutting anything that is deserving of S90V? Probably not with this knife. I mean, I can, but like, for instance, oh, I got a good for instance for you. Mr. Mick Ranger's been a member for 1 month with a super chat. He said, hey, Beez, it's awesome to be a part of a great community, and happy, healthy holidays to all my knife nerd buds. Thank you for being awesome. Dude, thank you, man. It's always great to see you here, Mick. This is the Acacia. Just a slight twist. Let me show you the Acacia. Let me see. Here's the three new. Let me move these knives out of the way. Here's the three, like, put it in a nutshell. You have the Pyrite Light Large with the new blade. And then you have the Pyrite Light. And then you have the Acacia. And I'll move these a little bit so it'll take the glare out. Mick Ranger with the $2 hair super chat. Amanda Rose said, cool knives. My husband got me absolutely loving these knife channels. I've been thinking about collecting my own. Amanda, you will absolutely love collecting knives. It is a lot of fun. And you don't have to be rich to do it. These Pyrite Lights, I think these are around 50 or something. And it's a knife that'll like freaking last you forever. Button lock is very good, especially for folks that are just getting into it, because it's a nice, easy deployment. They're fidgety. I don't know how many knives you have, but the fidget factor is real. Quick poll. What's up, just in time? Who in here enjoys, on top of the steel, on top of the materials and everything else, who in here enjoys the fidget factor? And go. Just, you can say yes or no, or you can give me a big long explanation as to why you like to fidget. I like to fidget with my left hand while I'm clicking stuff with my right hand. If I'm clicking and looking through knives and stuff, anything I'm doing, this is a nice fidget knife for left-handed. I like the reverse flick for the left hand, but it's just the same. It's really easy left-handed knife. And the nice thing is these pyrites are, they're reversible. So, I mean, you know, Cisco said that's the best part of it. Just in Time said super fidgeter. Jim Miller is not a fidgeter. Okay. All right. So that stuff's not important to you. Texiat said a butt of coals. Patrick said yes. Ray said yes. Grimdrake, yes. Ken Faulkner's in the hive. He said yes. Just in Time, what's up? I was looking at Acacia and Pyrite. Alt me. Here's the Acacia. It's always Marsha. Super fidgeter. Love the fidget factor. It's my autism, said Woods Walker. I love the fidget factor. Let's put it this way. The things, you know what? I'm kind of thinking about it right now. The things that the knives that I like fidgeting with, the fidgety part of it usually isn't the way I open the knife, unless it's a crossbar lock. Like when I get a knife out of my pocket to open it and use it right now, I don't find myself getting it out and reverse flicking it to cut something. Like a knife like this, I'll get it out of my pocket and go like that and cut through the cardboard and then put it back. Eric O'Reilly, do not feel neglected, good sir. What's up, Eric O'Reilly? Dog One said, yes, I'm a circus performer with a simple $32 penguin. Joker's Wild said, I want a quality frame Damascus blade, a customized gemstone embedded scale for that fashion statement. Oh, Kodiak said, wife gets mad at me when I fidget while watching TV. Yeah, see, I've learned over the years that there are some knives that are quieter fidgets, and I've learned how to, you know, kind of like that, like ones that I can maybe quiet close, not be quite as loud. Although Mrs. Beez, she's kind of sort of become numb to it at this point because, you know, she's just kind of used to it. I can get on her nerves, don't get me wrong. It can still be done. All right, so acacia, and then pyrite light with the Damascus. And then we have the pyrite light large. So like splitting slices would like the pyrite large. And I'm not sure if you can get the pyrite large with S90V or not. This one's AR RPM 9. And I'm pretty sure both of my pyrite larges are AR RPM 9. Let's take a look here. This one's S90V, which is just really exciting. And then this one looks cool. Oh, here's a question. Can FRN be dyed? I know you could dye G10. Has anyone here tried to dye FRN? Will it take a synthetic RIT dye? Inquiring minds want to know, like me. I'm going to have you all know that I destroyed and slayed more cardboard this past week than I have in a long time. I cleaned out the garage, and there was a lot of cardboard. I mean, a lot. I got the garage cleared out again because we got a new garage door opener. I saved up, got that installed, and now the garage is cleared out so Mrs. Beez can park in the garage and doesn't have to go out and scrape windows and all that. So I'm very happy that my wifey can now park back in the Queen Bee's spot in the garage. I don't get to park in the garage. That's totally fine. As long, I don't know about you all. Me, I'm happy if my wife is happy. She's not an unhappy person. And sometimes like, I think she gets tired of me saying, I'll get it. I'll do it. It's just because I enjoy it. It's not, you know, I'm not a people pleaser per se. I'm not trying to please her in that aspect. I just makes me feel better. I like, you know, I want her to be happy, and I want her to have the best things I can offer. And one of those, I don't know why I went on this tangent, but I'm just very happy that I got the garage cleaned out, and it was a project just because of all the stuff. But the amount of cardboard that I destroyed was all done with my Manix 2 lightweight. And I'm going to go upstairs and grab it right now. My Manix 2 lightweight is a teal color, and I would love to make it darker, maybe even like a hybrid color. I wouldn't even care if it was swirl colored, to the point where, let's see, where I wouldn't even mind if the color was messed up. I'll come up and get you in a little bit, bud. I wouldn't even mind if it messed up the color. I don't really care what the scales look like. But this is my go-to. If I'm going out in the garage to cut up cardboard, this bad boy right here, it slays cardboard. Edgy American. He said my LED magnifying glass came today. Thanks, Beez. Oh, cool, dude. Dude, I love magnifying glass. I have a microscope. I have that small microscope. I have a 40 power. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go grab that too. I'll be right back. You all look at knives. I'm gonna grab that. It's another little toy I got. It's a 40 times jeweler's loop, which is very nice for checking stuff, especially when you're old and blind. Let's see, where's it at? Right there. And you know what? I'm going to do this next week. Somebody remind me next week, like Thursday night or something. Somebody remind me. I have a new fancy schmancy microscope for looking at blade edges, and it is amazing. Matter of fact, I'm going to show you right now a short video that I took just messing around with it. Let's see. Okay, give me just a second. Open in video player. All right. So let me switch to the big screen. Prado said, I used to fidget, but something on the knives makes my hands dry out, crack. Dog One said, I got that microscope that was on the channel last, still in the package. Hard Telling, I've used the Orcon knife to make millions of dollars cutting cardboard, said Hard Telling. Doc Fun said, did not mean to say that, Beez. Josh had a jeweler's loop. Oh yeah, I have a new jeweler's loop. It's a 40 times jeweler's loop. We'll check this out in just a second. But first, I'm going to show you the microscope that I have. I'm going to go up to the big screen. We catch up. Go up here. Do some things. Do some shifting. Go back up here. All right. So let me turn up the brightness. All right. Got a dirty screen here, but this will give you an indication of what I'll be showing you now. This was the 20CV blade steel on my Wii Equivoc, what it looked like. And this is just, can I do this backwards? Let's see. Are you going to play? All right. It jumps around because this is just a quick clip of me messing around and looking at my blade edge and checking out the focus features of it. I look at it, I get it focused, then I move down, and then I stop again. Next week, somebody reminds me, we will look at some knife edges, some apexes. See there? Look at those chips and that 20 CV steel. Isn't that the coolest thing ever? Because I got some knives from Schrade. I'm going to say this, and I'm not being mean. I'm just saying these are my impressions thus far of the new Schrade knives. I wish they were a little higher quality. I got 2 OTFs from Schrade, and the bevels on them are, how can I be nice? The bevels are quality control. It was a Friday at 4 o'clock when they went through quality control, and I'm going to show what they look like under the new microscope. Let's just put it that way. I just have to. It's the worst blade edges I've ever had. I've never had an effing grow with blade edges like that. I've never had any knife blade come. It's like the Cookie Monster chewed them up. I just don't get it. I just don't understand. I just really don't understand. But that's the kind of, here's me checking out the focus and just messing around. And it takes the tiniest little bits of movement. It's a whole learning curve, learning how to stay still and keep the knife blade in focus. And takes a little bit of studying, a little bit of practice, the proper lighting to be able to see your apex. And I was like, oh my gosh, no wonder it won't cut like I want it to. Anthony Rollins said, Beez, Schrade is famous for garbage. I mean, complete garbage factory grinds. Derek said, I hear you, Beez, loud, clear, buddy. You know that I'm never mean, right? Sometimes I'm tempted, but I'm like, that's not nice. There's no reason to be mean. Just be honest. Dale said, Schrade, it's all about the handles. What about that Schrade knife that was just scales and it was super thin? Matter of fact, it's over here. Can I get to it? I thought it was over here. Oh yeah, here you go. This one here. My goodness. This one. It's neat in concept, but it's the most uncomfortable knife to try to use. Unless you're cutting butter and you're not using any pressure. Derek said, no mean. That wasn't mean at all. That was the nicest negative comment I've ever heard. Snyder Whiplash said, that's funny because my distant cousin is Greg Danderlip. Yeah, this one right here. I mean, you could open packages with it just fine. But, you know, I don't know. It's just like it's uncomfortable to open or to close. Matthew said, I have a few older Schrade fixies that work great as camp and bushcrafters. Okay, well, yeah, I could see that. Blade Junkie said, LOL, Beez has too big of a heart. Yeah, I just, for what you get, I don't understand the price. And you know, when I get the negative comments in some of the videos and they're like, that's China junk. And I'm like, what are you carrying? Right? What are you carrying? Because it's not that we want to buy China, but China makes 80% of the planet's knives. We taught them what we wanted and they made it. There's only a few US companies. Their US people don't want to OEM knives. They want big money. That's just a fact, the facts of life. Here's a let me show you something else cool. And then, oh my gosh, there's just so much stuff to look at. Let's see, 40. Let me see if I can find this. Yep. $15. I think it's worth the $15. Is this thing right here. It comes in very handy. It has very bright lights on it. Let's see. 40 times. Let's put this here. So if you guys want to look it up, you can see what it is. But I'll give you an example. I think we might be able to do it on the, I might be able to show you how well this works. So here's a 40 times jeweler's loop. There we go. This one right here, it comes with a little tool if you need to replace the battery, but it's metal. All metal magnifier, LED, currency detecting, jewelry identifying type, 40 times 25 millimeters. But it has a bright LED, 2 bright LED lights on it. Let's see what happens. I'm just for fun. Hey, y'all remind me when I get off the screen to come back that I want to run over to Blade Binge and check out something on Blade Binge. Let me see. Okay, here we go. If you all are talking to me, bear with me. I'm looking at other things at the moment. Let's try something. Let's get in zoomed in here. I don't know. I mean, we're at 400 times zoom right now. And let's try the sharpness just a little bit. Let's see if I don't know if it's going to work for you. Yeah, see, it's not going to work in this situation. Let me try it up here on the big camera. I know it might be too bright. Let me see if I can get this in the center and try everything is backwards and try not to cut myself. All right, let's see. See there, you can see if your edge, oh, I don't want to cut myself. You can see if your edge is jagged or not. You can see your grind lines. If you have trouble seeing blade, what blade it is. Oh, let's do this. It's lit up, Golden, Colorado, USA Earth. And it looks, the best way to do it is having the loop up. All you need is your thumb behind touching your eye. And then when you go like this, the view is just fantastic. You can really see your apex and see what's going on and see if you have any chips or see if you still have a burr that you need to take off. See if you have any glinting. It's very cool. It's only $15. It has a UV light. I'm not sure what you use the UV portion for, but this is sturdy so far. It's kind of hefty. It has some good weight to it. The magnification on this is 40 times. It was the strongest magnification I've found on a jeweler's loop, just a simple jeweler's loop. And it comes with the little key, little tool for when you need to change batteries. Ost said, so my knife is really pocket jewelry. Burnt Relic said, China got better past 15 years in quality. Not the absolute best, but not worst. Yeah, they put out the worst and the best. I would say they put out, well, they put out a lot nicer knives that are more affordable than anywhere else on the planet. Stacy, what's going on? Oh, I see. Mark Durr's been a member for 23 months with a super chat. Mark Durr. Dude, he said, good evening. What's up, Mark? How you doing, man? Mick Ranger said, you should have seen what Chinese-made knives look like when I was young. Yeah, that's the stigma. So when I get those comments in videos, I'm like, this is someone that is not, they're not privy to the fact that knives have changed. Like 10, 15 years ago, yes, knives that came from China were junk. Now, the best knives come from China. Like quality, fit, finish, action, ergos, price, all that. It's not that, it's just, that's just the reality. There's only so many people in the United States that make knives. There's just a few, you know, Spyderco. And people are like, buy a buck knife, they're made in America. Some of them are. They're like, buy CRKT, that's an American company. Yeah, well, they're made in China or Taiwan or wherever. It's, you know, it's just a fact. It has nothing to do with I support the Chinese, because you have to figure that they're American knife designers. The knives are made in China. Then the American knife designers make money from the sale of those knives, and the American knife retailers make money from those knives. So at least half of the money that comes from the purchase of those knives made in China goes to the United States. So it's not like we're just like sending it all to China. It's just not how it works. Caleb said some Spyderco knives are made in China too. They're cheap stuff, but still. Yeah, there's ones made in Taiwan, made in different places. Anthony said, when I was a child, 42 years ago, Taiwan was the country everybody dissed. I mean, Taiwan makes some very good Spydercos too. Dwayne K said, show me how many things in your home is American made. Yeah, absolutely. Greg Vanderlip said, now we back on track with the one and only Greg Vanderlip. Amanda said, sorry, Beez, for spamming. Just wanted to ask, what's the best Christmas gift for my husband? He likes ones with cool designs. Wow. Well, give us a price range. We'll start there. Greg Van Gurge, dude, are you just bored? Do you not have any real conversation? The person that keeps making up names in here, I don't understand. You can really actually talk to us without trying to get bad attention. Is not good attention. You can just, you know, talk about food or any normal things. You don't have to try to act out for attention. You don't have to do it. You know, it's not worth this. And you know, just come in the chat with a real name and be a part of the chat. That's all you got to do. So, oh yeah, let's go check out Blade Binge real quick. We have not gone to the old binge of the Blade variety. Ooh, people. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Hold on. Did I? Let me look here real quick. Here we go. Now, I don't think my 10% code works on the new ones, but we're going to go check out and see if any are left. There was a drop today. Drop? All right. Let's see if any of the new Veros are still available. I know we got some Vero fans in here. Let's see. Present, share screen, and Blade Binge. Let's see if any of these new, this is bladebinge.com. Blade Binge shop. Are any of the Vero engineering still left? They dropped today. Oh, let's see what we got here. We got some Vero action, people. We got some Vero action going on. Look at this. So we have the Vero Synapse, Damasteel, belt satin, hand satin. And then we have the Blackwash marbled carbon fiber. And wow, I didn't realize this many. There's a bunch of Veros that dropped. I was not aware. They are some really crispy looking knives, though. Man, they are crispy. Let me zoom in here. Look at that. Look at that blade. let me zoom back out. Let me bear with me, people. I'm looking at a lot of things at the moment. And I'm doing a lot of typing, doing a lot of things behind the scenes here. Let's see, sold out. So, wow, the Martin is sold out again. The Bastide Martin, man. I just did a video in the last, I don't know, the last week or two, and they've sold out once again. That is a hot item. And I think one of the reasons is because the scales are just so incredible on that knife. So the Vero Synapse, if you're looking for a grail knife, Laid Off Pete said Bastide Psyop Micarta is dropping soon. Budget knives be popping at the campfire, said Snyder Whiplash. Campfire, show, and tell would be boss with Beez. I need to do another one of those. It's almost too cold out now. We have done a couple live streams by campfire. Here's the Vero Synapse all blacked out, Blackwash M390. So if you've been trying to get in on, oh my gosh, what's this one? The Damasteel. Is there anyone in here that has Damasteel money? I mean, it is beautiful. It is pretty. Here's where you go to check these knives out that I'm looking at right there. Caleb said Bastide's been killing it like the last half of the year since the top liner lock and that other lock. You're thinking about probably the Vanker lock. Yeah. What's up, Woods Walker? Yeah, Damasteel, you have to have Damasteel money or it's a grail, you know. And the Vero knives do have a distinctive look to them, but they are not for the faint of pocketbook. The cheapest one I'm seeing here is $350, and that's for the plain Jane version. I wish they had more pictures. It's just the one pictures right there. It's a bolster lock too. How about that? Man, the Veros look nice, but phew, they are pricey. But anything else on Blade Binge, you can get it 10% off with code Beez10. They got all kinds of cool stuff. Blade Binge is the place to go. And the Blade Binge marketplace. Let's check out the marketplace real quick. We got to make sure we give Blade Binge their one uppins. Let me, while we're doing this, let me zoom back out so you guys can see more knives on the knife table. Let's go back out. There we go. There's some knifeages for you. Cody said, "Oh, that black is cherry. Tell me about it. It looks nice, man. It does." This one right here, though, this is one of my go-tos. The Spyderco Manix 2, I would have to say, is in my top 5, especially of users. And it's the lightweight. I like the lightweight one more than the regular. I use the regular, and then ever since I got the lightweight version, ever since I got this one, this is the one I want a different color. I probably missed it when you guys were giving answers. Has anyone in here tried to do a synthetic RIT dye on FRN? I would like to try it. I mean, I need to just try it and see what happens. But if there are tips or tricks, or if anyone's actually tried to dye FRN, for one, part of me thinks that it might not take the dye, or it might just partially. And if it does partially, maybe it'll look cool. I'm not sure. I'm curious. Caleb said that knife table is looking extra today. Really good looking. Love my Manix 2. Yeah, dude. I want to get a Manix 2 with even higher steel. This one has the Spy 27, but I even want to get, even a little higher grade steel than this. I use the heck, like literally, how you have your go-to knives, right? When, hey, I'm going to be cutting whatever its specific purpose. When it's like it's a thing, when I'm going out into the garage and I'm going to fill the entire big, the big trash bin you roll out to the road, right? When I'm going to fill that entire thing with cardboard, I'm cutting that cardboard in strips this long by this wide. I can eyeball, because stacking it from the very bottom, I can put an incredible amount of cardboard and cut in perfect squares so it's not bent on the sides. I go grab this just because I enjoy using it and how well it slices through cardboard. And when you want to know whether a knife has good geometry or not, go start cutting cardboard. And then you hit that double thick cardboard, you get a regular knife and you'll be like, it takes all the fun out of it. It makes it twice the work. And then you go get a knife like a Mannix 2 and you do a push cut. And you're just like, you're like, oh yeah, that's the stuff. Derek, for real, what's up? He said, so I finally got a Spyderco. I ended up going with the smock. I love it. I haven't put it down since I got it Tuesday. Dude, congratulations on the smock. That's a Spyderco that I have not acquired yet. Kathleen Smith said, if American makers really wanted to make an impression, they should form a consortium and buy Crucible. Boy, wouldn't that be something? Then the Chinese company would be buying steel from them. Huh, you got an idea right there. Tom Williams said a warrior die as well. The Mannix is a worker knife. It's such a good one. The smock is pretty cool. I've handled it a couple times. Joker's Wilds, I don't know, deleted. Michael Butler said, I tear cardboard with my hands. It's a good workout. Yeah, I mean, you can do that, but for efficiency, when you have a ton, and I mean a boatload of cardboard, and you want to fit it all in, if you have a pretty square bin, right, you know, the big one you roll out to the road, and it's a certain size, you want to the most efficient way is to have the cardboard cut the width and length of that, and to take up the entire space, not to have thicker here, crumpled here, thicker here. By doing that, I mean, it's kind of the fun part of it too, right? Like I like to just rip it up and get it done. That's if I'm using trash bags. But if I am going like I had a mound of cardboard, a 10 foot circle, probably 3 feet high. It was crazy how much cardboard, because I had cardboard from when we redid the bathroom, all this big cardboard, just wow. Anyway, it'll do food forest. It'll do food forest. Said can't afford the Benchmade bug out. The Benchmade bug out is overpriced. Joe Kasprick said, have a great live, everybody. Have to hit the sack early morning. Have a good night, Joe. Dog One said, I still don't know how Crucible failed. It probably has nothing to do with the knife world. I'd bet $1.50 that it has to do with whoever else they're selling steel to, because knife steel has got to be such a tiny part of their market. That's just my guess. Justin Time said, why do you save up so much cardboard? It just happens. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a baby bogey. Hello, puppy. Hello, bogey boy. Hello, puppy. The bogey's in the hive. He wants to see his emoji. Hello, puppy. Hello. Hello, bogey. He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. Come on, say hi. There we go. You want to say hello? Say, I'm such a good puppy. Bogey's in the hive. Just in Time said the bug out handle is trash. NFK20 said, I'm down a thumb, literally slow typing mode activated. Did you cut yourself? Derek for real said, I heard that, but I'm probably not buying anything till after Christmas. I still got to get kids presents. Oh yeah, if you're going to get something on Amazon, you got to get in. The time is running short on whether you're going to be able to get in on shipping or not. And Mrs. Beez with the creeping crud. She's had the creeping crud for 2 or 3 days now.
Hi.
Listen to Mrs. B's voice, everyone.
Just thought I would say hi. I'm going to bed.
I think they want to hear your voice more. You should at least talk for like just 2 or 3 minutes so they can enjoy your creeping crud voice.
I really don't think anyone wants to listen to this creeping crud voice.
Mrs. B's voice is deeper than mine. Mr. Pelly's been a member for 7 months with us. Super chat. He said, hello, Beez. What do you think of the new Corgi? I like it. Mrs. Beez might like it.
I might.
She might.
But I am representing my giant mouse sweatshirt today.
Look at that. That's a knife wife right there.
Giant mouse. And good night.
Mrs. B's got her giant mouse shirt on. Cody said, look at that lapdog Poor Mrs. B. She's been doing a lot of resting. I think she had the flu. Everyone's telling you feel better.
Whatever I have can go away.
She said it can go away. Her voice is very low right now. Michael Thruckeld said, hope you feel better soon. Tech Chat's been a member for 29 months with us. Super chat. He said, get some rest, Mrs. Beez. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, she sounds rough. I mean, like the last 2 nights I cooked her some stuff that she wanted to eat and I brought it to her and she felt nauseated and couldn't eat it. I made her the best grilled cheeses on the planet. She couldn't eat them. And then I made her Lipton soup with double noodles. It sounded good. She couldn't eat it. She is. Akeem said, that's a radio voice right there. Just kidding. Feel better. Milan Labe said, everybody's been getting sick. Yeah, there's been a bug going around for sure. Ken Faulkner, good evening, mate. Ken Faulkner's leaving. Ken, don't leave me. Ken, you're one of my anchors, man. Sonny Robinson said, Ken, feel good evening, mate. Oh, he said good evening, as in how do you do? Amanda Rose said, Beez, be a man and take her soup and tea. Dude, I did. I take care. Amanda, are you new to this channel? Do you even know? Oh gosh, I just knocked everything. Somebody asked about the new Corgi. I think it's a great little knife. I like it. I think it's pretty cool. I like the Vanker lock on this one. I don't know. It's just maybe because it's not as large, but I like the Vanker lock of this. Oh, here comes Bogey again. Watch out. You guys didn't get to see enough of Mr. Bogey. Where you at, Bogues? Bogey boy. Come on, puppy. Come here. Come on. Oh, he's just a puppy. Just a baby. He's just a baby. Oh, he's just a puppy. He's just a puppy. Where's your mama? Where's your mama? Twisted Sis said, Mr. Beez is very good to his queen. He's just a puppy. Here, come on. Here, come on. Oh! What are you doing? He's just a baby. Just a puppy. Yeah, he's talking. Dale said, he's what my missus would call well-trained. No, I'm not well-trained. She doesn't ask for anything. She doesn't have to. I'm naturally a giving person. That's just in my nature. So I think she's scared to ask for something or mention something because she knows I'll jump up and get it or I'll do it because that's the way I am. Bogey is a new host because he's just a baby. He's just a puppy. Oh, he's just a puppy. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, he's just a puppy. He's just a puppy. Beez, do you like the mini grouper? Seems to be a great cutter. Yeah, the mini grouper is a good one too. Top liner lock. That's a great knife. It's not uber expensive. Oss said, I still have my bogey rock in my Ziploc bag from the giveaway I won. It's in my knife case. Dude, that's the coolest thing ever. Oh yeah, I could have a bogey sit in Mrs. B's chair since she's not here. Look at all this fur. He is going to the groomer this next Friday, 1 week from now. So next Friday, look at this now. This is what it looks like after 5 weeks. They get groomed every 6 weeks. They get a bath and get their coat blown out. He's just a puppy. Tom Williams said, my home screen is a very special corgi. Justin Time said, you, sir, are a gentleman and a scholar. Get Bogey a mic and he can do Mrs. B's spot. Because he's just a puppy. He's just a puppy. He's just a puppy. He's just a puppers. What do you think, puppy? Huh? What do you think about all those knives, huh? You getting warm? Oh, okay. Here. There, you sit here. Okay, you sit right there. You can be my co-host. Do this. You can be my co-host right here. It's okay, pups. Here you go. Go puppy. He's a go puppy. He's my co-host. I have hair everywhere. He's such a good boy. He's such a puppy. You look smaller back there. Let's get you up here. Here we go, puppy. Here we go. Here. What do you think of the Mannix 2? Oh, it has been approved. Mannix 2 is approved. Double approval. Oh, yeah. Most adorable co-host ever. I have hair on my tongue. Fur everywhere. Oh, so before I forget, here's something else I want to show you. Oh yeah, we have all kinds of stuff we're gonna do. It's not even 10 o'clock yet, so we're still good on time. It's the Beez and Bogey show because poor Mrs. Beez is out. Let's see. He's a puppy. Where's the knife I'm looking for, bud? Let me find this real quick. Give me just a second, folks. Ah, found it. So if you want a really cool knife, dude, hold on. You gotta let me do stuff and things. There you go. Here's this knife. If you want to get a Fenrir, this is not an expensive one. These, I mean, it's not cheap, but instead of $200, like most of the Fenrirs are, these are $89 at that site. I just put up the link for the new. It's basically Concept. You know how We Knife has Civivi? Well, Concept has Tenable. This is the Tenable Fenrir, which is the same thing as Concept. Same thing, same concept. Anthony said, Lady Beez is upstairs smoking cigars and slugging some 12-year-old scotch. Yeah. Amanda Rose said, you should get Bogey a top hat. Always dressed Freddy up. Justin Time said, I still don't understand what this is on the right side of chat. It's a heart emoji with the drop down of 3 other emojis, and you can click hearts that pop on the screen. I think it's just to show love. Like, it just makes them come floating. What happens if I click on that? If I hit a heart, it just goes flying up. Or if I hit 100, it just kind of goes flying. I guess it's just to show interaction. It's showing interaction with the live stream. Or laughter. It's a way to show laughter. Yeah. Yeah, I see people clicking them now. Yeah, that's kind of neat. I mean, it's kind of like just easy interaction. Like laughter and hearts. I think everyone's doing it now. And the 100 and the surprise look. That's kind of neat. Just have the chat flowing with them. BFV Gunner said Tenable is sold out of all of the Fenrirs, but the Beez colors. This is the newest one. These just dropped. So if you want to get a black and red, it is a nice looking black and red. Has that really nice what do you call that stuff? Frag pattern. It's 14C28N blade steel, baby. Here you go. 14C. Now, I'm with every live stream, since I got this new camera right here, the one that's looking at us. I'm getting a little bit better at dialing it in. Sometimes it's not, but tonight I've got the lighting just right where I can get in there and show you some good detail. See how you can read the letters and numbers really well? That's pretty darn cool. Oss said, perfect budget steel. Beez, you check out CJRB's new steel yet? I don't think so. I have 8 new CJRBs on the table. These are all ARRPM 9 steel. And then I have 3 new ones. Oh, what's the new one? I have it too. And that's ARRPM 9. What is the new steel that they did? Beez, you check out the new steel. No, Snake Pliskin said, I think the Fenrir is $62 with your discount. Really? Oh, I do. I forgot. Does my discount work on Tenable also? I didn't even think about that. I did not even think about that. So that would be a really good deal on a Fenrir. Super solid knife, man. It feels so good. Dale Lane said S90V on the Pyrite Light. I mean, they have plenty of S90V. It's just, it was surprising that they put it on one of their pyrite lights. That did surprise me. See what we got. See, I even have a black and red. I even have a black and red mouse to match my black and red tenable. And here's the the puppy's just watching the mouse and all these things move around. He's intrigued by the mouse moving around right now. He's trying to follow it around like a bug on the screen. So I just put a link on the chat. If you are interested, this is the most powerful jeweler's loop that I could find. Just in a jeweler's loop. Usually they're 30. This one's 40 times jeweler's loop. It does a great job. It has a very bright light, and you can see your edge bevel. I don't know if you'll see it from where you're at, but you can get in there and see your scratch pattern. It really does make a huge difference. Go all the way down and check out your scratch pattern. Not that you can really tell on your screen. Amanda Rose said the red one in the bottom right looks cool. Yeah, this is the Finrer. This is the, I'm making shadows here. The Finrer is a pricey knife normally, but this one is $89, and it might be even cheaper than that with my discount code. And it's a super solid knife too. It's very solid. It's like when you have it in your hand, you're like, oh my gosh. You kind of want to cut something for real. Here's a link. Dale Lane said, I have the exact loop already. It sits in my main tray. There you go. Levi said, sorry, I asked this early, but had to step away before I heard if you answered. Have you handled a concept weem? I've never had a concept before. Man, I'm telling you what. About 3 weeks ago, and we're going to be doing one here again soon, within the next 2 or 3 weeks, we did a concept night where we went over tons and tons of concept knives. We probably looked at least 50 or 60 concept knives. Hi, puppy. You probably want to get down, don't you? Well, I might be able to go grab a concept weem here in just a second so we can look at it. I would have to go through the knives to get to them. I know I've reviewed it. You might be able to. Snake Pliskin said I have one in my cart right now. Hold on, puppy. Hold on, bud. Hold on. Puppy wants to be in my lap. He just a good puppies. He just a good puppy. The white one in the middle is awesome, said Mr. Jeff. Yeah, the white one in the middle, this is the CJRB Pyrite Light Large. This is the large version. The dog is trying to get in my lap. It's killing him. He's not, dude, if you're in my lap, I can't talk to people and I can't show them nice stuff. You know what I mean? Betty Davis said, you always have nice knives and stuff on the table. Thank you, Miss Betty. Oh, yeah, Betty's got some stuff. And anybody that has won anything in the last 4 or 5 weeks, I'm hoping to get that stuff mailed out by Christmas. That's my hope. And just if you ever win something, just know that it can take 1 to 2 months for me to get it mailed out. It depends on what's going on, what time of the year. You know, I work, 50 hours a week on my regular job and then another 30 or 40 on BeezBlades. Plus, I also spend time with the family. I try to do kind of like thirds. Third with the family, third with the channel, third with my work, and then sleep a little bit in between. So shipping is actually a big deal in the amount of time that it takes me to get everything packed and done and take done, because I live a very, very busy lifestyle. Amanda Rose said, I won nothing yet, feeling hopeless, even though it's my first time. Mick Ranger said, I have a concept Nest Street with the copper scales and Damascus blade. It's awesome. Oh, dude, the Nest Street is such a good knife. I love the concept Nest Street. Dale said, aren't they one of the 3 main companies in that city that makes more than 50% of the world's knives? I don't know that it's one of the 3 main, but they're definitely one of the big ones. BFV Gunner said, my concept Corvid is a monster. Caleb said, how could someone complain about a free Beez box? I don't know if it takes, I don't care if it takes 10 months. I have had people complain when something hasn't been shipped out. And my only thought on that is don't forget that it was free and that you didn't purchase anything and you didn't know you were going to have it before that night anyway. And yeah, it's hard enough for me to mail back knives that are sent to me for review. So I kind of have to keep that down because when knives are put in pass, I don't do any of the pass around groups. I can't because I won't get things mailed. I don't have the time and ability to get a knife in, get it reviewed and mailed back out in a week. That's way too fast. A week for me goes like that. Amanda Rose said, you should do a live on Christmas so I'm not alone. Well, you know what, Amanda? Maybe we could do a late live stream on Christmas. A year or two ago, I remember we did them on New Year's Eve. But if, on Christmas night, if we get home and it's a decent hour, it might be worth going live. That would be fun. Tom Williams said, money back if you're not 100% satisfied. Tom, I love it. If you're not satisfied with what you won on the BeezBlades channel, you get 100% of your money back. Unless you're an international winner, you do not get any money back that you spent on your portion of shipping. Derek for real said, BeezBlades, I don't think some people realize you probably spend a couple $100 a week just on shipping. I spend a lot on shipping. Yeah. And I tell you what's really appreciated. Like another shout out to Blade Binge. They had sent me a couple knives, the dark mode NAFS Lander 3 and the dark mode CDC Hansen W. But you know what was really, really a special thing? Inside the box, at the bottom of the box, was a return shipping label. So when I was done with the second knife, you know what I had to do? Put them back in the wrapping, close the box, put the new label on it, wrap tape around it, and then put it in my front seat so I could drop it off at UPS. That is such a big deal rather than the giveaways I have over here. Some of them are 4 and 5 pounds of stuff that I have to find a package to fit in them. Then I have to see who won. Then I have to verify who won, check the email, then go to Pirate Ship, fill in the information, create the label, print the label. And in that process, you have to measure the length, measure the width, measure the height, weigh it 3 times to make sure you're getting the right weight. And if it's international, it's even more because there are U.S. customs forms. So it's easily 15 from the moment I come down here to the moment I'm done. If I divide the number of packages into the amount of time it takes, it's between 15 and 20 minutes total process time per package. So yeah, it can take a while. Tom Williams said, I am fondling the Swiss Tech you sent me as I type. Oh yeah. You know what? Just for fun, just for funsies, is who in here right now has won something on BeezBlades over the years? I think it's really exciting and I never think about it until someone brings it up and I'm like, that's real cool. I know some people win stuff that, they're like, it's cool. It's all right. You might not use it, but you still own it and you can still, you get it out every once in a while and flip it and you're glad you have it. Like what did you win? What knife or knives or things did you win on the channel? Did you win an Olight? Did you win a pry bar? I know some people, multiple knife wins. Some people won 5 knives on one thing. Pack Rat won a NAFS Lander and a Bastide Ankylo. How about that? Now, see, that's something that people quit saying is I never win. I remember when Ken Faulkner used to say that, and then he won like 2 or 3 times in a couple months span. There's a few people that's happened to. It's like you get on a streak and you'll win on 2 or 3 channels. So if you ever win on a live stream, start going to every live stream for the next couple of weeks because People go on some streaks somehow. Michael Warren said he won a Kaiser Doman and he uses it every day. Dude, that's cool. Derek for real said, I did. October 23, I won a Halloween keychain, lighter, little pocket, a True Light, and a CJRB Crag. That's awesome. David said, my name has never even come across the screen. I'm pretty sure I've seen your name fly across the screen before. This was from the Derek for real family. It's the only fidget that I have left at home. I end up taking them to work. My fellow co-workers like playing with all the fidgets. I have the most interesting desk. D. Elman won the Titanium Kaiser October in October. Derek for real said, I was going to ask if you liked your fidget spinner. I like my fidget spinner. I like my knife. I like my pen. Oh yeah, I've been showing off my pen to everyone too. I'm not a pen connoisseur, but I'm a pen connoisseur. It's like, if it's not a titanium pen, I'm like, I can't write with that plastic Bic pen. Oh, when it comes to pens, I'm a Mr. Fancy Pants pen writer. I personally do not like using the cheap Bic plastic pens. I know that's what everyone uses, but man, once you use a titanium pen, it's hard to use something else. That's like going from a mechanical pencil to a wooden pencil. Amanda said, sometimes I cry into a jar till it's half full. Then I put it in my closet for 5 years and come back to cry more. BFV Gunner said, the Dimco 80 20.5 that I won has OG scales on it. Amazing. Sean Field said, I won enjoyment and happiness. Aw. Dog One said, it was like a mini Christmas. An Olight, a Ruger multi-tool, a toy bottle opener, butterfly. Oh, yeah, the butterfly knife. A knife that you forgot. Toe Jammer said, Beez, I want a flashlight and 3 knives. 3 knives, gin knife, tenable, and a free tiger and a NAF sharpener. Customize all the knives and use the flashlight. Love it all. Michael Thruckhild said, fancy pants pins for Beez. Very British of you. Very British of you. And that's called a glottal stop. When you say British, that's a glottal stop. Okay, is there anyone here that thought it was a good idea or a bad idea at all? I started inserting fun facts in some of my videos. The heart of a shrimp is located in its head. Just fun facts like that. An ostrich's eye is bigger than its brain. You know, stuff like that. Abraham Lincoln is in the Wrestling Hall of Fame. Today I learned. I like fun facts. O-Tip said, I won the Kaiser Lieb from you. It was my first Kaiser. Then 4 days later, Tori Casey sent me 3 Kaisers because I had said I didn't have any. Went from none to 4. That's freaking awesome. Dog One said, great swag, stickers, candy, little bubblegum machine, toys. Tends to embellish one Elijah Isham Anthropos. Caleb said, I've never won anything, but I get the best show to watch every Friday, and I got some of the coolest kids in the world, so I win in the end. Dude, that's freaking cool. He's just a baby. He's just a baby. He's just a puppy. He's just a baby. He's such a good boy. Learning something new every day is never a bad thing, said Just in Time. Richard Kastner said, had to go out on a call. Did I miss anything cool? We're just kind of hanging out, man, talking about knives. I still have more knives that, I have knives I haven't even shown you yet. All right, let me get back on track. Okay, it's 10 o'clock. We're still doing good because we have stuff to give away too. Let's see. Concept. Now, which one is this? Somebody tell me. Here is, I'm going to put don't forget, all the knife places have sales going on right now. So the Toth and the Osprey. Here's the Toth. Somebody asked me about this one last week. This is a very cool knife. Super comfortable ergonomics. The ergos are really good on it. I like the blade shape. It's a hologram blade. There's, I don't know, 5 or 6 different variants of it. Look at that. I put a link up in the, hi puppy. He wants to be in my lap so bad, but I wouldn't be able to see what anyone's doing, buddy. He is trying to get in my lap. You got to let me play with knives. Yeah, I mean, it's not, it looks bigger than it is, but it has a beefiness, but it's not beefy. You know, it's substantial. It feels really good. You're going to like the way it feels. Yeah, you could, yeah, it's like a 3-finger hole for sure. It's a good slow roller too. David Kula said, good night, Beez. Have a good night, David. Tim Titus said, the last thing I won was 2 tickets for the opening night of Star Wars. It's been a while. I guess that was what, the 70s? Grim Drake said, my golden is right next to me too, demanding attention. Yeah, this one is, both of his paws are in my hand right now. Because he's such a good puppy. Where's the line drawn between beefy and substantial? You know, that's a good question. I need a word in between beefy and substantial. I don't know. It's mid beefy. It's a mid beefy night. Renee Ramon said a 47-year-old cold streak. Stacy said, I won on Rob's Nerdy Knives Monday. What'd you win? Oh, yeah. Stacy just put up a link to the Civivi knife combo pack. Oh, that's a knife that oh my gosh. Stay. I forgot about that one. The Civivi Zizzle. I think the only place you can get it is at Walmart. It's a nice little everyday carry size knife. Comes with the big old lanyard. One of the big square lanyards. It's the Civivi Zizzle. Zipping on some zizzers. The zizzle. Stacy said, oh, she won a NAF's lander too. Just in time said a Cold Steel SR1 is substantial. That's the line. See, I like it. We're giving definitions. This thing actually has really good action. It's almost like a slenderized Civivi Elementum. Caleb said, I've got a couple of Bokers. Even their folding Smatchet is pretty neat. Emmett Williams won a pistol from the Glock store. Just in time said, that comes with the Spoon multi-tool. My Walmart don't got them. Really? Jeffrey said, it's a sweet little knife. It was one of the ones my wife got me and then spilled the beans on my Christmas. Oops. Yeah, it is. It's a nice little everyday carry for sure. Like, I like the Elementum. My favorite is the Elementum 2 button lock. I really like that one. All right, puppy, you probably want to get down. You feel like you're wobbling all over the place? Here, if you all don't mind, if you all will give me a minute, Mrs. Beez usually comes down with his late night snack. I'm going to let you look at some knives and some accoutrement and some spinnerage, and I'll be, oh my gosh, look at this. See, here's an example of a fancy Fenrir. See, so you can get these for like 200 or more, or you can get this one for 89. This one's a button lock. This one is a frame lock, a nested frame lock. It's a sweet knife. I'm telling you, I'll tell you what, it's a sweet knife, Luann. All right, I'm gonna run upstairs and grab the puppy a little snacky snack. 55. What are the numbers? Oh, you're counting the minute? I haven't even got up yet. Okay, come on. All right, let's go up and get you a treat. You guys got to hear him fly up the stairs. All right, let's see what we got here. I'll give you a little more food. For a late night snacky. Put a little bit of doggy flavoring on it. A little bit of food topper. Make it extra special. I put some extra good stuff on there, bud. He sounds like a herd of elephants coming down the stairs. And okay. And a back. All right, I showed you this one. I showed you these. I feel like there's some. Oh, yes. This one right here. I knew I had this feeling. Look at this cool dude. This is a cool knife. This is the Osprey. And copy paste. Here is a link. I just put a link in the chat. This is the Osprey. This is a cool 5th pocket carry. Look at the blade on this dude. This is the Concept Osprey. Yeah, Gunner, it's a turtle of hurdles. So look at this. This is a cool little knife. Can we see? What's the blade steel? I don't remember. It says Osprey. That S35VN blade steel, baby. James Rainey said, someone trade me some knives, maybe? Hey, if you want to trade knives in here, by all means, do it. Cody said, blade shape looks like a beak. The Osprey is a bird of prey. Cardboard beware, said Tom Williams. You know, it's the way it fits in your hand, your 3 fingers go here and your pinky wraps nicely around the butt. Question for the chat. On a fixed blade, the butt end of it is called a pommel, right? There's a pommel. Would you call it a pommel on a folding pocket knife? Would you still call that a pommel, or would you call that the butt? What would you call the end of a folding knife? Tactical. Wacha, wacha-cha-cha. Just in time said S35VM and frame lock and thumb hole. Nice. The butt end. Dwayne K said, I got the Concept Little Main Street, and it's a small one, but I like it. Have the blue G10 with the blue thumb studs made well. Just in time said a glass breaker. The beef stop, said Jeffrey. O-Tip said, I wouldn't. It's the butt. The back of the knife, said Garrett. The bottom, said Ost. I'm getting all kinds of varied opinions in here. Doesn't matter. It won't answer, Tom said. I don't care what you call the end of this knife. It will not call you back. It's not going to answer. A wine barrel is called a butt, said BFB Gunner. Dog One said, I got a chat. How much have you spent on knives past 2 days? Oh, yeah. That's a good question for everyone in the chat. How much have you spent on knives in the last 2 days? You know what? I'm going to refill my drink. Then after that, we'll do a pocket check. We're all out. We're all out. Roll out. Autobots, roll out in a world. Gluteus Maximus. The last 2 days, I have spent 0. I'm going to pour me some Coca-Cola Zero sugar with the Santa on it. Where's my microphone? Microphone's right here. That one should have made a couple people take a trip to the bathroom. Levi said the last 2 days, 0 on knives, but I spent 140 on a pen. The most I've ever spent on a ink pen was one I bought from Tactile Turn. It's the Buccaneer. Gunner said the VA used the ultrasound to break up adhesions on my lower back. I had to pee so badly about an hour later. Oh, I bet. Brian F. said, get your prostate checked. That flow is horrible. Hate Nate said, oh, again, now I got to pee. Fook Doosley said, I don't want to talk about how much I spent this week and not on knives. Pins count as EDC. Levi, that's what he ordered, was a Buccaneer. Dude, the Buccaneer's cool. It's got some good weight to it. I like it. Let's see. Okay, I showed you all those. I showed you the Zizzer. A Buccaneer is half is a heck of a price for corn. A Buccaneer. Huh. Actually, yeah, that sounds expensive. Caleb said, I won't be in the chat for a bit, but I'll be listening, putting earbuds in and putting little guy to bed. So I'll be back shortly. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's how I do it. Corn is a Buccaneer. Warren said, spent a couple grr on knives this week. Whoa. War Room EDC went all out. Spent a couple G's. Just in Time said, Scrivener engraved for like $48 is the pen I'm about to get, black and 24 karat gold. Gunner said, my most expensive pen was a gifted Benchmade tactical blue pen. Sean filled with a 12-month super chat. He said, 1 year of enjoying great knife content and a community of awesome people. I can agree on the community of awesome people. You all make my day. You all make my week. I look forward to it every single week. Sonny Robbins says, no Keats on my pajamas. Pockets. Hey, I have a tip for you. They have a waistband, right? You have comfy, lightweight knives that you put on the inside of the waistband of comfy pants like that. That way you still have a knife. Even when I have comfy pants on, I still at least have a knife in my waistband. Because if I don't, I guarantee there will be something I want to cut. Austin said, have you checked out AWT scales for the Manix 2 lightweight? AWT scales. What's AWT stand for? Cody said, oh, that's a great idea, Beez. Yeah, you just get a lightweight knife that's comfortable and you put it like in the right spot in your hip where it's not going to dig and you're not going to feel it, but then you'll always still have a knife on you. Usually that's a lighter weight knife. Like literally, I wear this in my waistband when I'm wearing comfy pants and I don't even notice it. Applied Weapons Tech. BFE Gunner said, I got AWT scales for my readout. So is the website AWT Manix 2 scales? Applied Weapons Tech, aftermarket parts. We'll go there and look for a minute. Oh, that's where I got my backspacer for the bailout. Is that where I got it? AWT? That doesn't sound like the place I got. This is my Benchmade bailout. It's my only Benchmade. And I got this. I didn't like having the what do you call it? The glass breaker on it. So I got this replacement backspacer. Somebody tell me, where did I get that? I got this replacement titanium backspacer and got rid of the glass breaker. I really like this knife. Well, if Gunner said I got it from AWT, then he must know because he's the one where this knife came from. This is a really good Benchmade. Gunner said, Gibson all the way. I've used Les Pauls in the early 60s, but I've been basically a Strat man. I spend all last night restringing the ES 355 wrap over. Cody said, that's great swap out because the glass breaker is a pain trying. It's also a pain when you're resting the butt of the knife into your hand. I don't want a glass breaker. Yeah, this knife is it's just, to me, for me personally, it's just so much better with that titanium backspacer. I thought the name of the place was something else. Yes, Rock Scale Design. That rings a bell. So if you have a bailout and you don't, And I would not have carried this all the time had I not got rid of that glass breaker, because I rest the knife in my hand like this, and that glass breaker was sharp. I did not enjoy it. So once I put this in, oh yeah, it became a carrier right there. It's a carrier. Just made all the difference in the world, just that little modification. Oh, look at this, Mr. Ken Faulkner with the $20 super chat. He said, I'm saving most of my doll hairs for Christmas gifts, but still have a few for the hive. Dude, Ken, you're the best, man. You are the best. Simply the best. Bow, bow, better than all. Oh, I better not. I better quit singing. Dingity ding ding, Mr. Edelman. Thank you, Ken. Happy Christmas to me. I still have some Christmas shopping to do. I got my son a Christmas gift, and it has not shown up yet. I'm hoping I know he'll like it. It's something I know he'll like. Cody said that swap completely changes the knife. I agree, dude. It changed everything about it. It made it a different knife. I'm personally not a glass breaker person. That's how I shut my knives, especially what do you call it? What are you doing, puppy? Hey. You get down. Whatever you're doing up there, you should not be doing it. What are you doing? Where's the flashlight? What are you doing? You don't need to be over there. You're just getting into mischief. Yeah, Bogart. Oh, here's not a news flash. I'm going to share something with y'all because this person might be in here right now listening. And if you are, welcome. I had someone leave a comment in the chat saying that I was a bad dog owner because during me filming a video, I mentioned that I hear Mrs. Beez came home and let Bogart out of his crate. And they seem to think that I kept my dog in a cage all the time or something like that. So I took a deep breath and I realized this person may not know me or how well we take care of our dogs, but this is a golden retriever. Golden retriever, especially younger golden retrievers, are prone, and I mean very prone, to swallowing any kind of objects, foreign objects. And they are prone, when that happens, to having to get their belly split open and a full-blown surgery to get it removed. This isn't sometimes, this is a very common thing with golden retrievers. And it happened to my dad's golden retriever. It was just something that the dog did. And then after the surgery, my dad leashed him in the, not the mud room. It's like a walk-through area where he knew he couldn't get to stuff. And he leashed him there while he was healing. I'll have you know, the dog started chewing on the side of the drywall, even though he had safe things to chew on. It's a golden retriever thing. So when I came down to make a couple of videos and Mrs. Beez wasn't home, I was not going to leave him completely unsupervised. I do not want to put him through getting surgery. This man did not understand that. And he referenced POW camps and that it was cruel and the dog should have free reign. Well, he does when someone's around to do like I just did and keep an eye on him, so he's not getting into something. Now, big guy, he was in a crate for the first couple of years until he got to a point where we knew that he was past that stage and wasn't going to swallow something just crazy. Like my dad's golden retriever, when he got his surgery, from his stomach, they removed about half of a gallon jug plastic that he had gotten out of the trash can, paper towels, just all these random things the dog had got from around the house and was in his stomach and wouldn't pass through. And he had to be, I mean, it was two different spots in his gut, in his intestine, and in his stomach. They had to cut him from top to bottom. And then we had to make him lamb and rice for, I don't know how long. Gregory Witt with the $10 hair super chat. He said, I have received 2 Tenables, a Prometheus, and a Model 6, also 2 Kaisers, a CO1C XL, and a baby fixed blade, spent under $50 each, all on sale. Dude, that's how you shop right there. That's how you do it. Vic Ranger said, yeah, I have rocks in my backyard. And it always worries me that he's going to eat rocks, but I keep a close eye on him. Austin said, my buddy's golden eats rocks like they're candy. Yeah, you have to watch him, dude. That's why he was in a crate for his own safety, not because I keep my dog in a cage. But if you're here, and I invited him to come and hang out with us. So you know, he's a veteran. And I said, come and hang out with us on Friday. You'll see that, well, Bogey has been a part of the live stream. He's a part of our lives. And I want him to be a part of our life for a long time. D. Edelman said, I have a cat that had to have that surgery, Bees. Oh, no. Prado said, you don't have to answer to anyone, and the gall of this person to even go down that road is crazy. I know, but something that I do when someone makes a comment like that is I show empathy and put myself in their shoes. I don't sympathize. I empathize with, I don't know where they're coming from, where they've came from, what they've been through, and the way they may have perceived it. So I felt compelled to let them know that my dog is loved, and it was for his protection while I was making videos in that instance. And that's why he was in a crate, so he wouldn't be upstairs getting something off the Christmas tree and swallowing it. Sebastian said, Chile says hello. We got Chile in the hive. Eric said, I got a penguin and a pyrite because of your comparisons, and a corgi like the red one you have. Dude. Brian F. said, Beez, you don't need to explain yourself. I normally don't, but in this instance, I felt like the guy wasn't being a Karen. I felt like I felt he deserved, I just got a feeling, you know? I normally don't answer anyone that has negative comments, but that one I was like, you know, I have a feeling this is the kind of guy where if he realizes the truth, he's the kind of person that comes around and is like, you know what, you're all right. And then I would like to know this person better. He's a veteran that fought for our country. So that's why I gave him not an explanation, but I gave him the why. Sometimes it's very important for people to know the why. Chef Rocky with the $5 hair super chat. He said, Jolene is peed. Her dad is a POW. That dog lives the life. Love to you and yours. Thank you, Chef Rocky. Mr. B pities the fool, said BK. Canal Wright said, raise your hand if you crate your dog. There's some people that don't know that crate training is the most effective and safe way to have a dog. Until you are positive that it's not necessary. Like Berkeley, you know, big guy, the big golden retriever, he was just the same. And then he graduated, and then we got Bogart, and Bogart took over his crate. And sometimes either one of the dogs will go in and just lay down in the crate because they want to, because it's a safe place. It's never been a negative thing. Never use a crate as a punishment, ever. It's not a negative place. It's a positive place where you get treats. Gunner said, Canal, we crate our dog when we can't take her with us from the house. Yeah, dude. You don't want to come home and your dog to have destroyed something or ingested something unless you know that your dog is not going to do it. There are so many hazards in a house that a dog can get into. Yeah, a crate is never punishment. Like a crate is a good thing. The last dog that I had at my other house, he was a huge dog. And my son would have like 10 of his kid buddies over, and my dog would go in the crate just to like be in his space away from all the kids. You know, he's like, I'm getting a crate. Milan Labe said, I used to use crates. My pit bull is stranger aggressive. So when new people are around, it's dangerous. Yeah, that too. Derek said, my dog has separation anxiety because I get him an early age. So I got him at an early age, so I was his mother. Fuchs said, I crate trained my pups when they were young. One of them still sleeps in his crate, even though we never close it. I don't remember the last time we needed to actually crate him. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way with our older one. He's 5 now. Zach Stuff's been a member for 10 months with a super chat. Mr. Zach. Hey, Zach. You know what? I know why Zach showed up, because I was showing my Benchmade. Zach, were your ears burning? I was talking about my Benchmade, showing the Benchmade and showing the back spacer that I put on it. Zach, he just got this feeling like His ears started getting warm. He's like, nature calls. Zach gifted 1 Beez Blades membership with a super chat. And Derek Poppenhagen was gifted the membership. Thank you, Zach. Wes Gibson said, we never use our dog's crate as a punishment. It is a safe place. Absolutely. Look at this best tech. Look at this swingy ding. Look at that bad boy. Oh my goodness. I mean, would you just look at it? I mean, look at this. That's Magna Cut, baby. And it's so pretty. It's so pretty. You know, I wonder if I could use my 40 times loopy loop. Zach, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? Broham. Brosif. See if I can get in there. Can we see the satin lines? It's hard to do this on camera. It really is. It's hard to get the right angle. Like I can't, I'm holding it at an awkward angle. I'm also trying to not make sure I don't cut myself at the same time. I'm trying to position my hand to get at the right angle to show you. Let's see if we can get a look at the bevel. Where's that camera? Where's this? And I can't get the right angle. Let me get the light on it. See there? There you go. Looks better in person, but that gives you an idea. You can see whether your edge is rolled or not. This is a 40. That was way too difficult for demonstration. About broke my wrist trying to hold it still. BFV Gunner said it's 1,000% better than factory. Cody said that's a grind. Zach Stuff said I just saw that tonight. It looks great, Gunner. Jeffrey said best tech slasher versus a Kaiser Sparrow. Which is better? Kaiser Sparrow, best tech slasher. If I had to choose, I would choose the Sparrow. If I remember correctly, well, here's the thing. The slasher, I believe, was the one that had the pocket clip that was really, really hot spotty. That's what my memory is telling me. Oh, look at this, Mr. SBKNJ55 with the $20 super chat. He said, I win every Friday when I attend the Hive. Thanks, Beez. Oh, thank you, man. Nothing but love, Broham. Thank you very much for the $20. And if a moderator wouldn't mind typing in the chat, asking people to make sure that their video is caught up with the chat. Right now, in 3, 2, 1, penguin. I said that at 10:37 p.m. So if you hear me say penguin, look down and hopefully, oh, wait a minute. I'm going to type it in the chat. 3, 2, 1, penguin. I typed it the second I said it. That'll let you know how far you are behind the chat. So if you at 10:37, I said penguin and put it in the chat. If you hear me say penguin and you look down and it's later than 37 after, you might want to refresh, go out of YouTube, come back in, so you'll be caught up. Sometimes you're seeing everybody talking, but you're not hearing what I'm saying because it's off. Because the chat that you're seeing typing, that is all live. I had it on top chat. There's another, remember. Oh, jeez. I had it on top chat accidentally. I forgot to put it on live chat. Oh, jeez. Tech chat said, reload or fast forward the video so you don't miss the gall. Gall. Chef Rocky said, I'll penguin your face. Gunner said, wait, what are you saying, Beez? I'm saying, BFV Gunner, you missed the giveaway 2 hours ago. Just kidding. Just kidding. R. Will said, I had to crate trade my dog, ate a $500 pair of sunglasses when no one's home. All right, here you go. Here's an example. And thank you very much, SBKN. So years and years and years ago, my first dog, I think it was my first dog, my first or second dog. I got a Newfoundland. And if you're not familiar, Newfoundlands are a huge dog. They are giant. They're almost as big as a Saint Bernard, right? I had him in the mud room at my little house. I didn't latch the door that opens up into the kitchen and the rest of the house, right? I was at work all day, came home, and that's back when I had chickens, and there was 1 or 2 dozen eggs, fresh eggs, in the carton sitting on the table. My mom had made me a nice big banana nut bread with walnuts in it, and it was wrapped nicely in tin foil when I left. I came home, the entire banana nut bread had been eaten. All of the eggs were gone. There were green piles of dog. They looked like small cow patties. Green piles of wet, juicy diarrhea cow patties all over my house. He had chewed up my Nikes. He had chewed up 3 remote controls, one to my stereo system, one to the VCR, and one to the television. And one day while I was at work, he destroyed so much stuff. He was probably having a ball, just that love in life, right? He got sick. Luckily, I mean, he didn't get bad sick. He just got sick from all the crap that he ate, right? All the stuff that he ate. But he destroyed so much stuff. And that's a reason why you can crate train your dog. Dwayne said, are those the big white dogs? A family member had one. The big white ones, that's a Great Pyrenees. Newfoundlands are pretty much the same size. Newfies are Newfies are not black. St. Bernards, LOL. If you know, you know. Newfoundlands, yeah, they're basically, they look like a St. Bernard, but they're black. But you can also get a Newfoundland in black and white. That's a Landseer Newfoundland. And then there's also a bronze Newfoundland. But most commonly, the Newfoundlands are black. Newfies, big dog. You either get one that has a slobbery mouth or one that doesn't have a slobbery mouth. But this is the new Best Tech. I'm digging it. I really like it. It's comfy in the hand. It's the Best Tech Vestige. A little bit of vestige action. What's up, bro? Tato Chip. This thing has such good action. Zach said, those are harder to track down, Derek. I might have a link. Stand by. Oh, Zach, going for links, man. The big white dogs are Great Pyrenees. My brother has 2 Great Pyrenee hybrids that guard his sheep. He had coyotes killing his baby lambs, and his sheep until he got a Great Pyrenees hybrid. And it lives with the sheep. And not one coyote has done any damage since. That's been at least 2 years now, at least. Maybe 3. It's been a while. So, yeah. They are good guard. He has 2, and you raise them as puppies with the sheep. They sleep with the sheep. They live with the sheep. The sheep and the dog communicate together. They alert one another. And hey, coyotes won't mess, man. I'm telling you what, the tenacity, a Great Pyr will literally stay awake all night. I was, you know, the night vision goggles that I reviewed. Oh yeah, you look at there, Rosie. She's alert, paying attention to what's going on. She's looking out, man. And we're out at the farm, my family's farm. There are tons of coyotes every single night. You hear them out in the hill, oh, whoa, 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 just going crazy. But they don't come and mess with the sheep anymore. It doesn't happen. Caleb said, fun fact, my grandma was the #1 rated AKC dog trainer in the USA in the early 90s. Oh, that's cool. Grim Drake said, I once met a Great Pyrenees that had an extra toe on the front paws. Yeah, Great Pyrenees have a dew claw, big hangy dew claw. A lot of times they get removed. Burnt Relic said, dog ate Beez' stash and named him Bogart. Yep. Mick Ranger said, we went around the block to pick up my grandma, and he escaped from the room we put him in. Oh, there you go. Zach just put up a link for some high roller scales for the smock. Dog 1 said, Irish Wolfhound was my partner's dog. It was joy to see. She would rest her paws on Sarah's shoulders. Bad lifespan, though. Yeah, Irish Wolfhounds don't live a long time, but they are a very neat and very calm dog to be around. The Irish Wolf, I had a buddy, I worked with him. He had like 4 or 5 of them. You would walk in and all these tall dogs would just surround you. But for being so big, they did also at the same time didn't take up a lot of space. They were very elegant. And he had pictures of when they run like a greyhound and all 4 legs are off the ground. They're super fast. Starflower said, my female Coco loves her kennel. I've never used it for punishment, but if she does something wrong, she goes in her kennel. See, Starflower is talking. I wonder if she is behind in the chat or if she's just now getting that through. Yeah, dogs shouldn't hate their kennel. Canal Wright said, did you ever read Hank the Cow Dog? No. Dog One said, that's the word, elegant. Elegant. Oh. BFV Gunner, if you wouldn't mind helping me out, I've already forgot. Where did I get this backspacer? I can't rock. Where in the world? I don't know why I can't remember. I forget it every time. I've forgotten the last 10 minutes. Gareth said my Cane Corso was the breed to look after sheep in Italy. Rock Scale Designs. That's where I got this backspacer for my Benchmade bailout. Rock Scale Design. Very nice. Very, very nice. What's up, Jarvis? He said, what's up, Beez? Nice to be back. Finally got me a cormorant. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I'm not carrying mini knives right now. This is, people of Earth. Autobots. Let's see. I'm looking for something right now. Okay. I want to show you all something I'm very humbled by and also excited at the same time. This is the knife that was in my main carry pocket right now. Of course, I have my Victorinox 580 on me. Here's my Victorinox 580. I carry this 365 days a year. I'd never go anywhere without this because, well, for one thing, fingernails, and for another thing, hangnails. I get hangnails and they're painful, and you clip it off and the pain is gone instantly. So there's that. Donald Milankovich has been a member for 20 months with a super chat. He said, Beez, Zach just shared his 1YNC to his FRN scale dyeing video. His 1NC shared his Zach, Rock Scale Design. Oh, there you go. Zach put up that. So Zach, scale dyeing videos. Oh, so Zach. Did you dye FRN or G10? I'm looking. I want to dye this FRN. Is that what that video goes to? I know how to do G10. I don't know that if FRN will accept synthetic RIT dye or not. Because I would like to make this a darker color. I'm not the biggest teal fan, but I like the knife so much I carry it anyway. Yes. Oh, Zach, dude. Okay, hold on. Where's that link? Because I want to watch that maybe this weekend, maybe tonight. Although tonight after the live stream, I have to edit a couple videos because I'm putting out 4 videos this weekend. I have a bunch of videos that I got to get out there. Let's dye knives, said Zach. Dude, thank you, Zach. You are the man. Yeah, now I got see. I have some RIT dye. It's let me show you. I think it's right here, so I can show you. We brought stuff down here when we cleaned up. Where's the light I'm looking for? Bear with me. I thought it was right here. It's probably right in front of my face. It was upstairs. And then when we cleaned for Thanksgiving, everything got brought down here. Oh, where's it at? It's RIT dye blue, something blue. Let me look over here. As I trip. Wow. There's a lot of stuff up there. Oh my. I do have a lot of junk. Here it is. I wondered if I were to add, hold on, let me turn off these extra lights. This is the color I was wondering what would happen if I mixed this with that teal color. It's I got it at Hobby Lobby. Midnight Navy. I wonder if that would give this a nice deep color. Stacy said Kentucky blue. The blue that I have is Midnight Navy. I thought I had a different blue. Hold on. I love show and tell. See, this is the one time when I know that I'm talking to other people that understand the nerd level. You know what I mean? I also have synthetic graphite. That's dark black. And then I have racing red that I've never used. I think those are the only three colors that I have left. But yeah, I've used a couple. There's two different kinds of RIT dye, and my small experience in dyeing scales was that the synthetic seemed to work a little better, but that might all be in my head. Synthetic Midnight Navy. Mick Ranger said, do a test patch. Midnight blue makes everything look navy, Michael Warren said. Yeah, I would like it to be a darker color. Although now I've had it this color for so long, I'm kind of used to it. But I still, now that I know that you can do it. Alex said, can you just brush it on for streaks? Huh. RIT dye on polymer works good with hot water. Yeah, I did mine. I don't even remember now. It's been so long. I watched a few videos, wrote down what to do. I simmered water. I didn't boil. I simmered the water. I can't remember if I added, it seemed like one I added vinegar and another one I didn't, and I didn't notice a difference. I took the scales off, but I know a lot of people just put the whole knife in anyway. Dwayne K said all the videos I've watched use synthetic. Okay. The Olight Rudolph stocking makes smiles over here, said Dog One. Oh, yeah, we're going to be picking some stuff out of that for winners tonight. Michael Warren said it will run off. Check out the various threads on RIT dye and Magpul products. White vinegar and dish soap. Dwayne, sup, Dudeski. How are you tonight, said Chef Rocky. Okay, let's do this. We haven't done this in a while. There's not a ton of people in here. Let's, Josh Branson said good colors for gradient. Let's do this. We haven't done this in a little while. In a nice, slow, orderly fashion. Oh, let me finish my pocket check. Hey, Zach, check this out. I got this for my birthday, man. Look at this Spyderco Chaparral, dude. How's that for a Mr. Fancy Pants knife? Look at that. I mean, would you look at it? Just look at it. Look at it in all of its chaparralness. Ain't she pretty? It is a straight up laser beam. It is so flippin' sharp. It's craziness. Super sharp. When a knife is this sharp, I'm extra respectful because my goodness gracious. And I haven't even so much as stropped it. And it just pops hair right off your skin. Just Zach said, beautiful. My video walks you through it. Also has the recipe. Dude, you are the man. I already have it pulled up. I already have a tab. Just in time said, can I have it? No, I'll be keeping this knife for life. So that's in my fifth pocket. And then in my back pocket is the knife from Devo Knives. I've been carrying this one for the last couple of weeks. You know, you carry a knife for a couple of weeks and then you don't, and then you go back to it. I really like this one. You know, I put a fresh 17-degree edge on it, and I really like this one. The Devo Mash V2, I think. Blades all nice and, you know, credit up with stuff. But this thing, and this is the Jack Sparrow scales. I really like this knife. This is my size knife. I have found that there's a theme with the knives that I really like to carry. It's either tall and slicey with good geometry like this, or more of this style, you know, more elongated. I really like this one. I like the fact that it has a thumb hole and the thumb studs. It has spectacular jimping. The jimping is right up my alley. Look at that. It has such good grabby. It's kind of the micro jimping. It's not big aggressive, but yet it's aggressive. Like I can go like this and go right across it. But the second you put pressure, so watch how it stops my finger. See how my finger it just grabs my finger. See, watch. I really like this one. Stacy said, I have a beg lighter 2 I won for Beez with those scales. Oh yeah, the Rafir beg lighter 2. Oh, so as I back to this is what I was carrying. Is I'm very humbled to have received this. I'm very grateful. I have a Wee Soothsayer that I got for Christmas from Wee Knife, and I'm very grateful. I didn't even know this knife existed, and it says BeezBlades on it. Very, very grateful. And I think I want to get a Wee or Civivi titanium clip and put on here, and I think that would make it the bee's knees. This is I really like this style of knife. I like the elongated style like this. Knives that I am drawn to. I feel like one of my first knife designs might be like a similar, like to this style. I really like this style, not to mention it's a nested frame lock, bolster lock, whatever you want to call it. That's my favorite. That is my all-time favorite. And has good action, fit, finish, and all that good stuff. But that's just an overall good blade shape, good handle, just like the beg lighter. The beg lighter is another one I like. I don't know what you'd call this. It's kind of more classic, but a little bit longer. This has got to be a 3.5-inch blade at least. I like a little bit longer blade. Yeah, it's a 3.5-inch blade. 3.5-inch blades is the sweet spot. This is the Wee Knife Soothsayer. And I don't know, there's 4 or 5 different kinds. These came out, and I looked them up. They came out in 2022. But this is another one of those knives that I will keep forever. I have my forever knives. The Tooth Slayer said just in time. Spinning Slice said Soothsayer. Just in time said that handle is just perfect. Yeah, it's comfortable too. It's nicely chamfered. The chamfering is done well. It's not too sharp. It feels good. There's when I pick up a knife, like just going like this in general, just feeling around the knife, like how I'm just going to be regularly handling it. You can almost tell then whether you're going to like the ergos before you even try out the ergos. Is it going to have sharp edges that you don't like? Some people like more squared off knives with 90-degree edges and things like that. Me, I don't mind 90-degree edges as long as they're not uncomfortable, Iridium has been a happy surprise, said Dog One. Brandon said, hey Beez, new to the channel, kind of off topic. What knife do you recommend for everyday carry in the oil and gas industry? I cut a lot of rope. Wow. Well, you know what? Truth be told, it depends on how you cut the rope, but some serrated blades, in my opinion, do a better job on rope. I wonder what kind of rope you're talking about. Blake Gardner said, I like the long, narrow blade for my main pocket knife. Chef Rocky said serrated. Yeah, dude. When I've cut rope like at work, there's been times over the years where I was cutting a lot of rope, and the knives that I went back to where I was doing this on thick, I don't know what kind of rope you call that, but the serrated did a really good job of cutting rope. Dog One said half and half. Just in time said one that isn't flammable. BFV Gunner said, I got a Spyderco Delica from 1997, fully serrated because I was cutting a lot of woven fabrics. Renee Ramon said Microtech MSI is half serrated. Teo is awake and she's saying hello to everyone. Teo in South Africa, hello. Good early morning for you. Oh my gosh, it's 5 in the morning. What's up, Teo? Hard to beat a serrated edge with woven fabric, said Gunner. Spyderco with a spidey edge. Richard said that Wee knife sure is like my Civivi Banneret. Yes, see, dude, that's another one of my favorite styles. I'm gonna get it out just because we're talking about it, and that's what we do when we talk about knife stuff, right? That's another one of those go-to styles. Where's my Civivis that I really like this one right here. Here's another example. When I start laying out knives, I had like 5 or 6 or 7 of them out the other day, that I had carried the last 2 or 3 days. And I was like, I'm seeing a theme here. Like this one here. See? You got that. And you got that. I like this style. I like obviously a ton of different knives, but there's something about these. And I like the way that, it's like a nested frame lock. The nested frame locks seem to be a theme for me. And I remember when I used to want nothing to do with frame locks. I don't remember why now. Levi Weaver said, I never cared for serrated blades, but I got an Ultra Tech from a friend that's half serrated, and it changed my mind. Kevin Smith and I said, wow, Gareth, the early bird gets the worm. Stacy said, most people don't want to sharpen serrated blades, but you won't have to often. Yeah. And then if you get one of those little conical sharpeners, yeah, how about that? You brought up another one of the style that I like. Yeah, I don't know, the more, like, here's another one, the Civivi button lock. The Elementum button lock. It's the Elementum 1, the first one. I remember when I bought this one, I was like, I can't believe I'm spending this much money on a knife. This was early on in my pocket knife venture. When this came out, I was mesmerized by that. Oh, look at that. Still looks good. Has a screaming edge on it. It reminds me of a Placostomus. Brandon Heilman said, thanks everyone for your input. This is a good knife. Who was it? There, Neves. Neves really likes it. He appreciates this knife too. I have this one and then the micarta. The only way to open and shut it. I don't think you can get your finger in on it. If you, let's see. Yeah, if you have the button pushed, you can flick it out with your finger. Seemed like the other one I did. I don't know, maybe. I haven't used this one in a long time. Dog One said Civivi does great Damascus. Yeah, the edge on their Damascus, boy, it gets nice and toothy. But every time I look at this, I think of a Placostomus down here. Man, that's a pretty one. But see, I like knives with this style, like that. They're always comfortable in the hand, and you have adequate blade to do what you want to do. Donald said, offhand, does anyone know the skiff bearing size for an Olone Goat AXL? Zach might. Zach has all kinds of knife knowledge. BFV Gunner said, Beez, I'm about to buy a set of titanium scales for that large button lock Elementum. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, okay. In a slow, orderly fashion, let me do some eye drops and then we'll do a pocket check. But take your time. Don't rush. Don't rush your pocket check. There's no hurry, and it gives me more time to read and not miss comments because I can only read and speak the comments so fast. I'm preparing myself. Hopefully you guys aren't spamming yet. Just in Time said his Elementum 2 button lock. Mine has gold instead of red. Oh, okay. So let's do a pocket check. Let me know what you're flipping or flicking right now, or what you carried today. Some people are like me and carry a lot. Some people carry one. Or if you're flipping or flicking a knife right now, what are you flipping or flicking? Dog One said, I wish I could upload screenshots. Well, you can later on, you can go back to this live stream. You can always go back and watch the live again. There's a tab, it's a couple over from the community tab. You can watch live streams again. And then you can stop and take a screenshot anytime you want. Caleb carried the Lander 1 and 14C Elementum in D2 and a Scintilla in D2. O-Tip with the rain, haven't gotten out of my cave all day. He's been strapping his favorite fixed blade. Emmett Williams, the CJRB Pyrite Bowie, Spider Coast Shaman. Tom Williams with the Hawkbill Honey Bear. Patrick O'Curran carried a Vosteed Raccoon top liner lock. And a Martin Michael Thruckeld said, can you put skiffs on a Benchmade like the F560 Freak, etc.? Abigail Price said, flipping the Kaiser Chili Pepper, always carry the rat. James Reed's carrying the Kaiser Feist that he purchased on Black Friday. War Room said, I'm flipping my Spider Coast Subvert. Mick Ranger's flicking the Penguin he got from Caviso, Dark Matter, close scales. Jarvis is carrying Spider Command X2, a Kaiser Cormorant, a Cold Steel SRKC, a Gerber Diesel, and a trusty Glock 19X. Justin Times flicking the $10 Ozark Trail D2 crossbar lock. Twisted Sis, Fentizo Rook. Renee Ramones, a Spyderco Paramilitary 2, and a Concept Odd 21. Dude, that concept is sweet. And a Kaiser Muskrat for my Secret Santa. Oh. Watch City Knives, the Mannix Lightweight, Real Steel Solace, and a QSP Penguin. BFV Gunner said most of this week has been AWT scaled readout, but the Hogue Deca with OG scales made the trip to the mall today. Richard Kastner, Stonewash Conwoo Padre, Gen 1 McNeese PM Mac 2 and CTS XHP, and a Vosteed Raccoon Cub with Candy Cane stripes gifted from Vosteed. Irish Southpaw with the Pyrite Light and the Rocks and Flex. Donald with the Olone Goat AXL, a Microtech MSI, and a Kunwu X Tau. MCM with the Para 3 Lightweight and S90V Baby Blue. Jonathan Russell with the Protect Strider PT Plus. Matthew carried the Kaiser Original and Serepe. Adventure 50 is carrying the Kershaw Leak and a Leatherman Sidekick. Stacy, her new black aluminum pyrite with the rose gold warning. Ooh, that's a good one. Austin has the Spyderco Sage 5 and Rex 121. Kevin Smith and Knives with the 80s carbon fiber Fenrir, a Devo nip slip and glow matter with the Lancelot leather custom glow slip for it. Blake Gardner with the Launch 7 with the 5-inch folding kukri in the back pocket. Richard Randall carried the Banneret. Michael Threckeld's carrying the Ontario Rat 1 and the Kaiser Mini Sheepdog today. General Zod is his trusty Swiss Army knife. Dog 1 with the Ironfly YOLO. He said, I wish I could share it. Penguin, $28. Denim. Freedom Arm, $87. Cincy Day carried the Trevisa Norma Hokengami today. Hagonakami. I said that wrong. Hagonakami today. Michael Butler with the Kaiser Gemini Nitro. Billy said it's hard to get a lot of the good knives where I live. Dave Campman with the blue titanium QSP Penguin and a D3 AA. Canal Wright said, are we doing a pocket check? Yes, we're doing a pocket check. Splitting Slices carried a big purple people eater. Spyderco Police 4 and PD1 Steel. The purple people eater. Robert Feely said, got to run, everyone. Have a great weekend. Have a good weekend, Robert. Mark Bruno with the Trevisa Phoenix and a Max Ace Neptune aluminum handle. That Phoenix is sweet. Sonny Robinson's flicking 2 Civivi Sikokis, 1 black G10 and the other burlap Mike Carta. Michael Hildreth with the Swiss Tech 2024 limited edition Garundit. That's a good knife. Donald said, Robert, take care. David carried the Spyderco Sage 1 in Maximet with Kershaw Chive secondary carry. Renee Ramon to the Odd 21 is going out for mods early next year, either going to add studs or a Spidey hole. Brad Ray with the Spyderco Military 2 and S90V. Derek Poppenhagen with the Chavez RK9 and Redención. Aaron D got his Vosteed Raccoon. Backcountry Dave with the new Giant Mouse Ace Jacked and a green canvas Mygarda. Chef Rocky said the Kubi Raccoon, and Hinderer XM24 custom denim scales. Stacy said, thanks, Dog One. Hate Nate flicking his new Kunwu S Tau 2 full DLC that he got in the mail today. Yay! Thwack Job, the SOG Terminus XR. James Rainey with the Strider Navesk collaboration fixed blade. Dog One said, night, Rob. Mill Patriot carrying the Guardian Tactical GTX 025 Tonto LMAX Blue. Canal Wright with the Kaiser Aggressor in 3V. Sean Field with the Vosti Nightshade, a Naf's Ladder 1, a Kaiser Sparrow, Kaiser Seahorse, an O-Tackle P1, and an O-Light I3 TEOS. Sonia with the Steel Will Shala. Addicted to Blades 2 with the Shielded Knives Boa. That's a chonker. Jay Corskadden with the Smock Titanium and a Titanium October. Snake Plissken with the Off-Grids Viper, a Victorinox Super Tinker, and an O-Light I3T2. NFK20 said, I never win. Jeffrey B with the Petrified Fish Rogue and his Pyrite Bowie. Mr. Pelly with the Bastide Raccoon Cubs Christmas Edition, baby. I couldn't find that one on the website. I was trying to find it. Chef Rocky said, my bad. Bastide Raccoon. I know, I was just playing. Justin Times flicking the bean. Grim Drake carried the Sincut Wataga and the O-Light Arcflex. John Tagamori's carrying the Quiet Carry Drift LCT. Toe Jammer, a Lander 1 with Mars Valley Fat Carbon, and a Lander 3 Dark Mode. And Dwayne K asked Zach a question. Anthony Rollins is coming in with a QSP Hawk and 14C28 in that he won right here on Beez Blades. Tech Shack carried the Microtech Desert Warrior around in my mind all day. And actually carried the Demco 8020.5 I got from Dwayne K. Hey, how about that? Henry G with the Neves Misdemeanor and a Demco 20.5 O-Clip Hank. Brandon Heilman with the CRKT Crossbones. Nice thin knife. Don't even notice it in my pocket. Eric Garcia with the Pyrite. This might buy another. Dude, the Pyrites are really good. It's a good EDC. Chris Everson carried his Kershaw Iridium and a carbon fibre Damascus baby banner today, currently flicking the banter. Dog One said, John, that drift is now on the Grail list. I hear a lot about that drift. I don't even know if I've ever carried that one or not carry about it. I can't remember if is that a smaller knife? Is the drift a smaller knife? Canal Wright said, anyone have a sheepdog in red rich light they want to unload? Canal Wright's looking to buy somebody's red rich light sheepdog. Oh, there you go. Zach just put up a link and he said RSDZEDC get you 10% off. Dwayne K said the Kaiser Bacon Micarta full size October. You know, there's a Kaiser that I still like. I haven't carried in a long time. I'm going to come over here and end up. Oh, is it not over here? Yeah, it is. I like this knife. I remember when Lefty used to make fun of it. Dwayne K, Kaiser Bacon. This one right here. I really like this one. I can't remember the name. The Kaiser Horn. I did a lot of flower cutting. I raise canna lilies, and this is perfect for trimming the buds off canna lilies. Zatikim carried the Spyderco Delica Leatherman Free P4 and a Maverick Custom Titanium Pry Bar. This has a removable flipper tab. Why did that screen get so dark? Or maybe it's my screen. This has a removable flipper tab, so you can have it either way. But I think this was the first knife I had with the bacon scales. Chris Hole said, I'm fading hard. Good night, y'all. Have a good night, Chris. The Kaiser Horn. Ost said, do you like the Kaiser Muskrat as an EDC fixie? I'd have to look it up. I have the Muskrat. Just at the moment, my mind's going 100 miles an hour because I'm reading. Laid Off Pete carried the Tactile Rockwall DLC jig from TPK, O-Knife Roboto 2 Micarta 154cm, Arcform Pry Bar, CJRB Mini Pyrite, O-Knife O-Tackle U1 Sprinkles Edition, O-Light O-Clip Pro with his logo lasered on it. That's what I'm talking about. Blue Sun with the Rose Gold Pyrite, a Bone Tactical Ghost Neck Knife, a Shivworks El Nino, a Blue Denim Penguin, a Sabre Red OC Stream Spray, Nameless Penlight, a laser, and a UV. Dog One said, one of my first back into knives, the Horn. I like this one. Just in Time said, I like the Muskrat. The handle is a little too thin. Raider 38 said, I got the Max Ace Peregrine S and the Something Obscene LEK. Cody said, a Hogue EX A05 and my SPD Shaman. Can't go wrong with the Shaman. Laid Off Pete said, hey, A2B2. Zach said, gotta love the rock scale code as everything goes to the buyer. Rod Outdoors said, Spyderco Native 5 and Spy 27. Dog one said, laid off, LOL, a lot of pockets, question mark. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, you guys know me. I usually wear Duluth trading pants, and I carry a lot of knives, and I don't notice the weight either. Sometimes when I do a pocket check when I'm at friends and family, they're like, "Dear Lord," it's kind of like with some of those movies, where the cops have somebody pull out their knives and it covers the whole hood of the car. Here's the new CJRB Acacia. Stacy said, question, does anyone have a Friskers X7 or 14-inch Gerber hatchet? I have a custom Kydex sheath for one. Just in Time said, yeah, he carries like 6 knives minimum. Yeah, and it's easy because I have one in my right pocket, one in my left pocket. One dropped in my right pocket, one dropped in my left pocket. Then the amount of pockets on a Duluth trading, they're crazy. They have outer pockets on the outside of the cargo pockets. And then some of them have an actual pocket where that's almost like made for a pocket knife. So you can have them loaded up. You can have a big blade, you can have a small blade, you can have a slicey blade, you can have a working blade, you can have one, a beater knife. And then I always have my Victorinox 580 in my right pocket dropped. That's the only thing in my right pocket. I don't put my keys or anything in my right pocket. My keys go in my cargo pocket on the left side. I've never carried my keys in my right pocket. Never have. I'm kind of weirdly ambidextrous. There are a lot of things that, like opening a 2-liter or open like a 20-ounce pop, I can't really open it. I can, but it's a lot of work with my strong hand. But yet with my left hand, I'm able to, I can do finer things, but I can't write left-handed. It's weird. I don't know. I also talk with my hands. I drive my wife nuts when I talk with my hands. So it works out really well that I do tabletop stuff. Ha! Oh, this is too much fun. Some great pocket checks tonight. I have a Fisker's hatchet, said laid off Pete. Jeffrey B said, I suddenly got scary movie flashbacks. A dog one said, are those fire hose pants? I have those. Yes, dude. The fire hose pants from Duluth, I'm telling you, they're amazing. Like, get whatever size. You can get whatever waist you have down to the inch. You don't have to skip 2 inches in size. You can get 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, whatever size you are, and whatever inseam. Exactly. And if you put them on, they're a little snug. Wear them for an hour, and they're perfect. They stretch. You can bend over and pick up stuff. You're not going to rip them. They stretch. They move. There's extra room in the crotchetal region. The way they're made, all of the seams don't come to one point like typical jeans and typical pants. The seams come to a square. There's like an extra square of material in the crotchetal region. So instead of one spot in the seam, so when you sit down, everything gets scrunched. The seams that come out to here. There's no seam in the middle. So they're man, I need to get an affiliate link because I could talk about those pants. I have a pair of black ones, a pair of blue ones, a pair of gray ones, a pair of khaki ones. When I find something I like that works, I get more of it. Blue Sun said, I can write cursive backwards with my right hand, but can't write well with the left hand or forward with the right hand. Michael Warren said, on the couch playing with my Drop Bear, Kaiser Clipper, Veritas, Civivi Praxis, and Katsu ZK01. Grim Drake said, I think my daughter bought me a knife for Christmas. Not my wife. Best daughter ever. Dwayne K said, don't forget to periodically refresh your live stream so you're caught up. Hey, let's go over here and take a quick look-ski over at the best place ever to buy and sell knives on the secondary market. Let's take a look here. I was under the impression, I thought that Blade Binge would sell out. I thought that Vero, anytime Veros dropped, that they just sold out instantly. That was my impression. But the new Vero Axons, or not Axon, the Synapse. Here's a Vero Synapse with Damasteel. Here's a Vero Synapse Stonewash. And then here's a marbled carbon fibre. And then the hand satin. And here's another one with marbled carbon fiber. That looks pretty nice. I'm going to take a look at that. Get you in here nice and close. The way they do, it's hard to zoom in like I want to. There we go. You guys should be able to see that a little bit better. But these are at Blade Binge, which this is the Blade Binge shop. This is where you can buy new knives. And then Blade Binge Marketplace is where you can sell and buy knives on the secondary market. That one I like the looks of that one. Let me look here. Jeffrey B said, man, this pyrite button lock is outstanding. Are all the CJRBs like that? I don't know if all the CJRBs are like that. BFV Gunner said, went to a pew pew class where that was the first thing the instructor had us do, meant as a humbling exercise. Garrett said, as a mode, we can see it when the chat can't. TechChat said, can somebody loan me $400? I need a Vero knife. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, if I had to choose, oh, how did I get out of there? If I had to choose, if somebody said, you can have one of these Vero Synapses, which one would I choose? Like the Damasteel one looks cool, but I'm not the biggest fan of the plain titanium handles. I really like titanium when it has a little bit of milling or a little bit of something else. The Damasteel would be neat to have, so I could say I have Damasteel. I don't have anything made out of Damasteel, so that's obviously something as a knife collector that I want. I don't know. That marbled black carbon fiber is calling my name. I think that's kind of the blacked out one looks really good. Although this hand satin, they needed to adjust their shadows on their picture just a little bit. This one here is pretty darn attractive. Pretty darn attractive. I kind of like it. But then I don't know, the blacked out one with the carbon fiber handles, it looks good too. Where'd my page go? Well, let's go out. Let's go check out Blade Binge, Blade Binge Marketplace real quick. Let's just take a quick gandarooski and see what we got going on. This is Blade. We have new people in here every Hive stream. And they don't know about Blade Binge. They don't know that you can go here and get knives that people are selling. Now, some people try to sell them and make a profit. Their knives are going to be sitting on here forever. But if you have a knife, put it on there for a fair price, and it's going to sell. You know, don't try to make a profit. Just try to move your knife. Now look at this. Here you go. Here's a Vero Axon Mini, an Axon Mini red carbon fiber for $170. That I feel like is probably a good deal. There's a TRM Bulldog for $230. Stacy just got the QSP Capybara. She won from 10 School of Fish, and it's amazing. Titanium with fat carbon. MCM said the Kaiser Veritas is a great option for someone looking for that kind of aesthetic for way cheaper. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, it's the Microtech Stitch. You know, everyone has been, for the longest time, has been talking about the Microtech Stitch. I think this one probably would be a neat one to have just because of the coolness factor. I don't know how well it operates or how well it works. It looks comfortable. It looks like it would be comfy in the hand, you know, or you could go with something like this. Is this the poor man's Stitch without the ram lock? Is that what this is? The Fenrir has the same style blade. The blades look similar. Oh, you know what? You guys, you got to remind me. You weren't even seeing what I was looking at. Jeez. Chef Rocky said, hate the Stitch. Addicted to Blade said, love the Stitch. Donald, thank you for saying we can't see Blade Binge. See, now I always forget to switch over when I switch. Here's the Microtech Stitch. This one's going for, let's see, original box, all the paperwork, $250. I don't know how much they normally cost, but my first guess would be that that's a good price. $250 for a stitch with the ram lock. Never experienced one. I've had one Microtech on the channel briefly. It was donated for a giveaway. I got to mess around with it that night, and then I put it back in the package because it was a giveaway. And that one actually, I can't remember. It seems like it got mailed overseas. I don't remember. Lanyard Man's trying to get the Vero Axon fixed blade. Tactile knife Dread Eye met with Magna Cut. But yeah, if you're new, this Wee Knife Shaken. Ooh, I like those scales. This is bladebinge.com. So this is where all these knives here are knives that are typically in great condition. A lot of times have never even been used. That people are, we're knife nerds. You get knives, you play with them. You're like, this one's not me, or I'm not going to carry it, or it's just not my thing. So you sell it and you buy something else. What else we got going on here? All kind petrified fish, mini beluga, DPX knives. Never heard of them. So many knives out there there's a TRM Shadow. I know a lot of people really like the TRM Shadow. The Arcane Designs, the Crypt. QSP Penguin. What? $95? Oh, wow. Okay. A Penguin Bronze XL with its titanium handles, 20 CV blade steel. So there's a Mr. Fancy Pants Penguin right there. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. That what's the blade steel on this one here? I'm guessing it's probably 20 CV. Yes. So that one is this one right here. So if the Penguin is a little small for you, I don't know if they have budget ones out yet, but if you want a premium, a Penguin large, a Penguin XL to fit your hand better, larger size, they do have Penguin XL, and it is very nice. Very, very nice. It's a frame lock, 20 CV blade steel. I would love to have texture put on these scales just because I like texture. I like titanium, but I'm a texture fiend. Anthony Rollins said, Beez, I own one Microtech, the Amphibian. Love the darn thing. Stacey said, I'll be right back. I got to get some liquid. Levi Weaver said, I have a Stitch Auto, and it's great. The blade on the Stitch is so nice. They usually have more branding on it, which I don't care for, said TechChat. Ost said, I love the Microtech and have about 5, but I just can't dig the Stitch. I don't know why. Laid Off Pete said, I've only bought 3 knives off Blade Binge, and all 3 were excellent experiences in knives. Abigail said, where's Mrs. Beez? Mrs. Beez has the flu. Today is like day 3 of her having the flu. It has kicked her butt. You should have heard her earlier when she came in, Abigail. Her voice is about like this low right now. She was like, hi, everybody. Just saying hello. I'm going to bed. I mean, her voice, it's been kicking her butt. Dwayne K wants a knife made from a leg bone of a cassowary bird in New Guinea. Saw some tribe members using them on the best ever food review show on YouTube. Surprised how sharp they were. Gareth said, just in time, the sellers have a rating. Yeah, so going back to Blade Binge, I forgot I could do Blade Binge full screen. Going back down here. So, for instance, this seller right here that's selling this penguin, right? So let's take a look. 16 views, 3 favorites. Oh yeah, you can favorite the knives. Oh yeah, you can favorite one. So you can go back to it. See right here, there's a little heart. You can put that on it for knives that you can just totally shop on here. So this person here is Miss Reese, or MS Reese 15, has 69 ratings. They're all 5 stars. So this person has sold 69 knives or at least has 69 ratings of 5 stars. That's telling you if you get a knife from this person, you're getting what you're paying for and it's being shipped. Well, you don't have to worry about shipping. Here's the other thing. Since we're talking about Blade Binge and we have new people in here every night, is Blade Binge. If you have a knife, say you have a Spyderco Manix 2, right? And you're like, it's just not my thing. Whatever condition's in, you take some pictures of it, take a picture of the blade, take a picture of the handle, take a picture of both sides, say whether you have the packaging or not. You put it on there, put the price, and you post it. When it sells, Blade Binge will send you the postage. You print out the postage, slap it on the box, and send it, and it'll go to the new owner. And then Blade Binge gives you the money. They get a small little cut because they get your knives sold for you. That's they provide the platform. So they get, I don't know, it's like 7% maybe. I'm not sure. I think it might be 7%. There's plenty of people in here that know. But that's how you sell your knife. Or you can go on a Facebook Marketplace and meet someone in a seedy dark alley trying to sell your knives. I really like the concept of Blade Binge, and Blade Binge is doing it right. I mean, they're part of the community. They do all these collabs. You know, they did a collab with Vero, and then the last 2 knives were with NAFs. Well, they did NAVs, and then they did Crispy Donut Community. And look at this. Mav 1864 is coming in hot with a super chat. A $20 super chat. He said, hey, can't make it next Friday, but wanted to say Merry Christmas, Beez. Live at the Hive has inspired many Olight gifts this year. Mav 1864, thank you very much. I'm so glad that you're a regular part of the Hive. And I really do appreciate when people check in, they say hello. And, you know, it's just, that's the best part of this whole thing is knife collecting would not be nearly as fun if you didn't have other like-minded people to share it with. You know what I mean? If you didn't have the live streams and all you had was family members that they're like, or it would not be as much fun. It's more fun when you get to share your joy for something with other like-minded people. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Burger? But Merry Christmas, man. Merry Christmas. Eric from Blade Binge is awesome. He's an awesome dude. And next week, if you guys remember me, remind me. Are you be detailed instruction? I'm just checking a couple things real quick. Got a lot of messages came through, just making sure that okay. Just checking some stuff. I'm going to do a couple quick eye drops here. What was that? Sound like the dog knocked something over. He's always doing stuff. Blake said, I think next knife will be the Naflander with the rainbow trout scales. Dog One said, I'm going to Blade Binge in order to feed the beast. Step up to better knives. Yeah, see, that's something else people do. If you have 3 or 4 knives and they're cool, but you don't carry them, you can put them on Blade Binge, sell them, and buy a Grail knife. You know, if you have 4 or 5 knives that are in the $60 range, you know, you sell those, you can buy a $300 knife, you know. Here's something else too, is I'm all about budget knives. I have a ton of budget knives. I still like budget knives. Matter of fact, I'm trying to get caught up so I can show more budget knives. But there's something to be said for when you find the quality of knives that have a little higher premium materials, smoothness, maybe a little bit of better machining. You know, like this one right here. There's something different about them. You can feel, you know, the more hydraulic feel, the sound. It has that. Derek Farrell said, I would have went crazy a long time ago if I didn't have the Hive and the knife community and the people I've met. Hey, the knife community has saved many lives. I kid you not. It really has. I've spoke to many people that found the knife community at the right point in their life. And they were at that point. And the knife community and the friendliness and the camaraderie and realizing that there are a lot of good people out there has changed many lives, and it has brought people back from the brink of some bad things. The knife community is more than just people that like knives. It's a lot of good people. When I talk about the knife community to people, they're like, knife community, they look at me kind of weird, like, what? They don't understand. I'm like, yeah, where else can you get together with 50 people, 100 people, 200 people, 300 people on any given night or day of the week and hang out and talk about gadgets and gear, and then you talk about snacks, and oh, we didn't even do a pizza check yet, and you talk about all that fun stuff, and everybody knows your name, and you recognize people by, like, you know, if you haven't come up with any kind of little picture, right? What's the word? It would be really cool. Maybe not a picture of your face, but if you could come up with any kind of logo or any particular picture or screenshot of something, the more you're talking in the chat, the more people will recognize you just instantly by your picture. Like, let me give you an example. Like, I knew that it was Splitting Slices just by the picture with that before I even looked over at his name. Let me get my phone off of easy eye mode here. My phone automatically goes to eye comfort shield. But here's an example. So this is something you get used to in the chat. It's just like, you know, when people shows up, that's, you know, Ken had to change his picture, and I'm still getting used to his new picture. But when people show up, like Splitting Slices, you instantly get used to what it says, you know, like BK or Caleb, Brown Sugar, Gareth. If you could come up with either a picture of yourself or a picture of any little thing, it doesn't matter what it is, but it pops up every time, and people get used to that. Whether it doesn't have to be your face, it could be your logo, or it could be anything. You get to know people, and then maybe someday you'll meet them at a knife show, and you're like, okay, so you're that person. It's really cool. You know, like the first time I met Byron Kennedy, I was like, so this is Byron, you know, now I have a face to make the connection. And then he went and changed his screen name. There's been quite a few people that I finally get to know who they are, and I know who they are, and then they change their screen name, and I'm like, I gotta start all over. Canal Wright said, anyone else got an ugly knife that they love? I like that. That's a good question. Gareth said, I'm going to change it now to mess with everyone. Gareth, no. Yours is very recognizable because the picture is so small that if you take a picture of your face, do it up closer. It'll look crazy when you take it, but when it's on other people's screens, it's tiny. So you won't be able to see your picture if it's like way back there. Caleb said, I love my old Kershaw 1776. I'm going to come up with, while we're just chatting, I'm going to come up with, where did I put, don't forget this dropped. And the reason I'm bringing this up, and I just reminded myself of it, is because, man, I'm telling you, when Vosteed comes out with a new knife, they don't last long. It's a Vosteed thing. Their knives are just really good, and they're very collectible. I'm putting this in the chat. Don't forget about your Olight free spins, said Maroney. Brad Ray said, how are you liking the TS Prof resin bonded stones? I like them. Now I understand a little bit, because it's my first set of resin bonded stones. I want more resin bonded stones. And I also want the glass and the grit to or clean them. I don't know that it's reprofiling, but the flattening. But dude, the resin bonded stuff, I mean, they have 150 grit, but I agree with Neves. You use a Hapstone 100 or the lowest grit Atoma. Do that to profile, and then there's a different feel. I've used them with my hand, and then I've also used them with the TS Prof KO3, which is my favorite TS Prof. I like them all. I like the Blitz. I like the Cadet. The KO3 is good if you have a little bit of room because the rod is like that long. But yeah, those resin bonded stones from TS Prof, they are if you have any knife sharpening system that you can put 1 inch by 6-inch stones on. I have 5% off. You can go there, use this link to go to TS Prof and look at their Alpha Series resin bonded stones. Amazing. And I don't use them dry. I don't use soapy water. I use Norton sharpening oil. I showed you guys last week or the week before. Let me go over here and grab it just to show you, because I was a little skeptical. I wasn't sure if I wanted to use it. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do it. But once I did, it creates a slurry. And I was like, oh, this is freaking cool. The stuff just wipes right off. Oss said, every non-knife guy I know says the holes in my Spydercos are weird and ask what the hole's for. Yep, you're right. But the bonded diamond stones, the bonded diamond stones, the Alpha Series. I mean, you don't have to get up into the crazy high grits. Like there's a 9,000. That's if you want like a mirror polish. But you can start. Here's a 100, and that is showing the microns. They show you exactly the range of microns of the abrasive. But there's a 100, a 150, a 240, a 600. And here's the thing: once you've established your bevel or your apex, once you've established your apex, once you go to these next stones, you're not on them that long. It's surprising. You're not on, like when you switch from the 150 to the 240, it's not very long at all. Like a minute or so. And you already have a burr all the way across, and you can flip it. And then you can move up to the next one. You can move up to is it 400 or 600? This one I have turned backwards. Hey, and by the way, there's not a bunch of Zach, man. Zach is the guy. He's with the know-how. TS Prof is sold out. I was going to give my wife a link because I want something to put my stones in. I want something to set these stones in for Christmas, because her and my mom's like, what do you want for Christmas? And I'm like, I don't want anything. I don't know. And then I was like, ooh, I know. I want something to put my stones in other than keep putting them back in these things. This isn't the side of the stone you use. Oh, but this is what I use. Just a little bit of it. This Norton sharpening stone oil. And it made a slurry, and then all of the steel that you ground off isn't all over the table. I always make such a mess with all the tiny little, particles of steel that I'm probably breathing in also. It's just on top of the stone, and you can just wipe it right off with a paper towel. I'm like, this is sweet. So it's kind of like this. If you're a total knife nerd and you are in this knife game and you're in it to win it, and you're a knife collector, you ever think of yourself as a knife collector? You're a knife collector if you're in here, most likely. You're either that or you're just waiting for a giveaway to get a knife. It's one of the two. But if you're a knife collector and you spend this much money on knives, don't go to Harbor Freight and buy a $7 sharpening stone. Just don't even do that. Save up just like you would for a good knife and get a good knife sharpening system and get good stones. You will appreciate it so much more, because if not, you'll go through the progression of buying something lower grade and then upgrading and then upgrading. Although, with that being said, it's also just like knives. You progress with your knives, just like you do with your knife sharpening. So, it's about the journey. It's not about the destination. I really, truly, firmly believe that with life and knife collecting and pretty much everything. It truly is the journey. It's about getting somewhere that you're never going to get to. It's about living life in the present, Just in Time said, what stone grits do you suggest to start out with? Anything close to 100, all the way that high a grit. Don't ever start with like 400 or higher grit. Start with a very low aggressive grit, so you get your you get your burr quickly. You don't, here's the thing, is if you get a 600 grit stone, say this is what I'm going to end up, I'm going to start with that, and you start sharpening. If you're not keeping the edge bevel exactly what it is already, if you're going to be sharpening forever. It will take all of the joy out of sharpening because it will take forever, and you'll wear your stone out. Whereas if you have one aggressive stone, like an Atoma 100 or a Hapstone 100 starter, that will quickly get your apex. Once you have your apex, the rest of the stones are cake, total cake. It's all about the first stone being very aggressive. Anthony, let's see, I'm missing questions because I'm talking. Dog One said that was my question. I misread you. Thanks for answering. Kevin Smith and Knife said, I love my Veneve. Brad Ray said, I have 3 wicked edges and a TS Prof KO3. Love the Veneve resin bonded. Anthony Rollins said, those cheap HB stones are great to throw in your pack for when you need to put an edge on your 14C or 428C knife in the woods. Oh, okay, yes. And that's the thing. All of this is deep, right? If you're not sharpening a super steel, like 14C, you can do it. But diamonds, like the field sharpener, it's a diamond stone. It's great. It's great to have in the field. Todd Carr said, always get a good reprofiling stone like an Atoma 140 will make your life easier. Dude, I can't stress that enough because I've always enjoyed knife sharpening, liked knife sharpening, and I thought I didn't know how to sharpen knives. It's because of the cheap stuff I was using and starting out with. It led me to believe that I was no good at it when it was 2 factors. One, it was the cheap steel from the cheap knives that I was buying. And 2, it was from not very flat, cheap stones. This is a stone from Harbor Freight. It's a wet stone from Harbor Freight. I don't even know what the grits are on it. But the edges of it are jagged. Like it needs flattened. And these are going to get a sway in them where you need a flattening stone. You would end up using a diamond plate to flatten it anyway. But this is a cheap, it was probably $5 or $6. But if you get an Atoma, I have links to Atoma stones too. They're usually in all my videos. I'm assuming that my links still go to them. Somebody tell me if this actually goes to a stone anymore. If not, I need to take them out. Somebody tell me if that actually goes to an Atoma. Not this one. It goes to a full-size Atoma 140. But this right here has little, little clods, if you will, of diamonds. Let's see if you guys can see some diamonds. Let's see what happens. I'm going to hold really still. See, those are clusters of diamonds. This is the 40. This is the 140. See, each one of those dots is a cluster of diamonds. 140 grit. Tons and tons of clusters. See, this is what it looks like not under the 40 times loop. That's what it looks like that. And then this 40 times loop I was showing you guys earlier. This is what it looks like. Let's see if I can get in there and get a proper magnification. It's hard to hold this backwards and see if I can get in there closer. Move away just enough. I'm at a weird angle. Let's see. Let's try this. If I do this, do that. See, each one of those dots is a cluster of a bunch of diamonds. Diamonds are forever. That's an Atoma 140. This is a 1 inch by 6 inch. The link that I put up there is to a full size Atoma stone, which I will show you. Yeah, I said it earlier tonight, but sometimes I repeat myself because there are people right here right now that were not here earlier. I have a full set of Atomas, but they're heavy. And I even write on the side what they are. But these things are heavy. See, here's a 140. Oh, did that link work? Splitting Slices has been a member for 33 months with a super chat. Beez, love you, buddy. 11:50 p.m. Hashtag question mark. Thank you, man. 10 till midnight. Thank you, Stacy. I know it. Atoma. Yep, linked to a nice Atoma 140. Okay, good. It still works. Everyone's yelling at me. Jeez. Sorry, I started talking about stones. I'm just going to show you my 140 real quick, and I'll do a hashtag. This is a 140. This is a full size. I'm having fun. I'll do a hashtag real quick, and then I'll talk more. Let's see. Let's do the same thing. See there? Diamonds. I'm just having fun. There you go. Okay, that's my show and tell. On to more serious matters of giving away cool, fun stuff. Let me find some cool stuff, fun stuff to give. You're right. I should have done a hashtag already. No, we're still in good time. Zach said, check out these stone cases. Gritomatic. Is that the wood stone case, Zach? I've seen a wood one, but I need a couple. Let's see if I click on that. I was on Gritomatic's site looking. Yes, that's the one that I was looking at. Is the one on Gritomatic. I think that's probably going to be the best one. Someone needs to send that link to Mrs. Beez. I need to remember because I don't even know if she ordered it now, if she'd get it by Christmas. That's like the one thing that I want for Christmas. $27. Okay. Before you guys, oh gosh, hold on. Let me get back on track. David B with the $2 hair super chat. He said, Stacy says we need a hashtag. Yes, you're right. Stacy says it. We got to do it. I'll do that right now. You guys keep talking about your stuff. You know, it seemed like I started doing that earlier. I got off track. All right. I was gonna start doing that way long ago, and I really got waylaid. All right, hashtag. Let me. Oh, I get to do a hashtag this time. Ooh, let's see. What is my hashtag gonna be? Oh, I usually don't get to pick them. Very, very interesting. I love lamp. Stacy said, "Oh goodness." I'm thinking of a hashtag. Let me think. Oh, I know. Here's a good one. Just because I couldn't think of anything better. Okay. All right. I got one. All right. Now, here's the rules, peoples. I'm going to write it down, too. So, here are the rules to this giveaway. This is an international giveaway. I will ship anywhere in the Milky Way, preferably planet Earth. Number one, oh, the thingy came off the whatchamacallit. Does it clip on there? I think it does. I'll have to worry about that later. If you are international, if you're not in the United States, I will pay up to $20 shipping. Anything over $20, you will be responsible for. If you do not want to, then the prize will be forfeited and I'll give it to someone else. These rules are strict, but there's not many of them. So I'll pay $20. Once you send me the rest, then I take it to UPS. Once I drop it off, it's out of my hands. If there's more charges, once it gets to customs or any kind of things like that, that is your responsibility. That's what the responsibility you take on if you enter. So don't enter if you're not prepared to pay some shipping if you're out of the United States. Another thing is there's no expectation of how quickly I get your winning mailed to you. Do not have an expectation. It can at times take several weeks, or depending on when you win, it might be that weekend when I am able to do shipping. So just not for fun, just for the holy heck of it, shipping time could be 1 to 2 months. I'm just going to put that out there because I had someone that sent an email. It wasn't hateful, but they were, it was a little disparaging. And I pointed out the exact minute when I said it could be 3 to 5 weeks. And then they realized it. They apologized. So it's no big deal. No hate, no love lost there. But it did remind me I need to make it clear that there are what the expectations are with the shipping. It just makes it clear. Absolutely no love lost there. It was just they were expecting it and they were upset a little upset because it hadn't showed up yet. And I was like, well, I did say it was going to take this long. So 1 to 2 months. Just it could take weeks. It could take 2 days. You just never know. It's free. Don't worry about it. It'll be a surprise. You'll get an automatic email when the shipping label is created. Any more rules? You got to be 18 or over or have permission from your parent or guardian. And that's about it. Oh, no. 1 entry per person. Do not type the hashtag in more than once. If you do, there's a very, very high chance of being disqualified. And one last thing. No multiple accounts. We have a very long list of multiple accounts people use when they enter hashtags or enter giveaways where they use multiple accounts, multiple emails. Don't be that person, because if you're on the list and see that you're using multiple accounts, you'll be qualified and added to the list again. Okay, that's it. Just enter once. Just do that. Okay, make it easy. Make it simple. All right, here's the hashtag. Let's see if I can write this well. Oh boy. Is it really this long? This is kind of a long hashtag, but it's not difficult though. So take your time. There's no rush. It'll be another probably 15 to 20 minutes before we do the giveaway. So take your time. There's no rush. I want people to be able to chat and not just see hashtags across the screen. Okay. There's no rush here. Now that you have the rules, let me put the hashtag on the screen. Here we go. And then I can go back to talking about knives and cool stuff. Hashtag diamonds are forever. Or as Tater Salad would say, diamonds, that'll shut her up. I ran out of room. Hashtag diamonds are forever. Just enter once. Take your time. Doesn't matter if it's all caps or not. All right. And my little pin holder thingy came off of my whatchamacallit doodad. Off of my little... This is what I use when I make videos. I write the label down so I know what the video is. I guess I'll have to fool with that later. Darn it. I don't know how it clips in there. Now's not the time. Now's not the time. Oh, got it. See? Because if I don't keep it together, Beez. This is what I use. I write the name of the video right before I take the video, so I know what video it is. So let's see what we're giving away here. Give it away now. Diamonds are forever. Tom Williams, you forgot the hashtag. I'm going to run upstairs and grab something real quick while people are getting their hashtags in. And then I'm going to come down and find some fabulous prizes. Oh yeah, don't forget the Olight, the Olight thing. What do you call it? Try to be quiet. Mrs. Beez is in bed. Try not to. The dogs are asleep. Mrs. Beez is in bed. So when I go upstairs after the live stream to edit a video or two, it'll just be me and the Christmas tree and the doggies. They're in our bedroom right now. Okay. let's see what we're going to do here. All right. So next week, I believe, yeah, next week is the live stream before Christmas. 'Twas the live stream before Christmas, and all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. Mrs. Beez was in bed, the dog's on the couch. As long as I don't poke myself with a knife, I won't say ouch. But I think next week, if I can remember, I'm going to be giving away a knife that you can't buy because they're sold out. This is my plan. It could change, but I'm thinking about giving away an EMP. What's the company name? EMP for EDC? EMP EDC? I can't even think of it. What's the name of that knife company? EMP EDC. Yeah, it's brand new, never been used. I reviewed it, I don't know, a year ago or so. I'm going to be giving away a really nice one next week. Dog One said, as long as I'm fed, I won't be a crouch. Yeah, I'm going to give away a brand new EMP EDC next week. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, okay. Let me prepare the screen here, and I'm going to start showing you what's in this giveaway. Because we as Top Dog would say, Top Dog couldn't make it tonight, but as Top Dog would say, he loves a good gall. He calls them galls. He likes his galls. Get this out here and make sure we have enough room for all this cool stuff that's going to be on here. Tis the season, so this is going to be another 4 or 5 pound giveaway. Justin Tide said, I'm the top dog now. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think anyone could be the top dog. So first off, we have a BeezBlades sticker pack here with all kinds of cool stickers in it. Diamonds are forever. Only enter once, people. So some cool, oh, what's that? A Glow Rhino sticker. Look at that. All kinds of stickerage. We have a Dessert Warrior, Splitting Slices, BeezBlades, Top Diggity Dog, BeezBlades, Just Look at It, Don't Cut Yourself. We have a Weldon Carry. We have a Keep a Band-Aid Handy. We have a Top Dog sticker, another Top Dog sticker up here. We have a BeezBlades Beez Burger sticker, and oh, a square Top Dog sticker. So there's that. Let me keep this stuff all organized because I don't have Mrs. Beez here. Something else that was in my pocket that I carry 365 days a year is my refined pen, EP1L. I have a few of these now because I just like them. I keep one down here on the knife table. I always have one in my pocket. So let's see. Giveaway. What is today? It's the 14th. Oh yeah, it's after midnight. The December 13th giveaway. Okay. We have another BeezBlade swag pack. Dwayne K said, knives out. Hello. So we have here something that has become a tradition. Thanks to Top Dog himself. Whoever wins this, your job is to find a veteran, whether you know one, and if you don't, to find a veteran, to give them this beautiful veterans thank you coin. Thank you for your service. It is very nice. If you're a veteran, you can keep it. If you're not, your job is to find a veteran to give this very nice veterans coin to. So there's that. And then we have something else in here. Look at that. Dwayne K just put up my link for refined pens. Dog One said, I covered 2 knife tubs with give stickers. Instant coup. Here is a very nice coin. This is for you to keep. This is 0.999% copper freedom coin, which is very nice. Very, very nice. super knife, super knife, super knife, super knife. So there's a very nice freedom coin. Let's do this. Okay. Putting stuff everywhere. We have these nice little felt bags. Hopefully I remember to put them back in. Oh yeah, and a Beez Blades, live life in the present. Keep a Band-Aid handy and don't cut yourself. Beez Blades, what do you call it? Challenge coin / poker chip, whatever you want to call it. Oh yeah, and something else. We have a keep a Band-Aid handy pin. And when you get it, you peel the plastic off and it's nice and shiny and clear. It's one of the little pins, you know, with the little rubber backer. Rubber baby bumpers. And then we have here at chocolate bars, ice cream pops, candy cane, Hershey Kisses. So ginger, what you call it? Ooh, almond joy. Oh, mounds. Oh my gosh, I can eat all of this in like 2 seconds. So you get a candy pack. But wait, there's more. Something I haven't shown you that I wanted to show you from earlier is this is how many Ferrero Rochers I have left. They're dwindling. That's how many I have left. Not a whole lot. And I'm about to nosh one right now. I've had them for 3 weeks. I don't think I've had them a month yet. Dwayne said, if you plan on buying from Amazon, please use Beez's link. It helps him out. Thanks. Thank you, Dwayne K. I'm getting 2 out. Just saying. Don't tell. Gotta keep my my strength up. Oh my gosh, they're so good. Abigail said if I had them, they'd be gone. That's why I keep them downstairs to help keep them out of sight. They're not out of mind, but they're out of sight a little bit. So, on top of all this stuff that's on the table already, I'm going to start adding to it, okay? Here I have a brand new Swiss Tech, just like the one we gave away last week. I think I can't remember what it's called. It's a very cool flashlight. It's very super easy user interface. It's Swiss Tech. Do I have a pair of reading glasses down here so I can see what I'm looking at? Yeah, I do. Let's see what it says. 50 lumen, 150, and 500. Turbo is 1200 lumens. It has the run times over here. It says medium. At 150 lumens, it'll go for 2.5 hours. 50 lumens will go for 6 hours. It's the Klein. It does have a name. The Klein. I have a green one over here. I'll show you so I don't have to take the little thingy out of that one. Here's the green one. It is a handy dandy. Ooh, look at that. Shagadelic. But it's just a super, it's like boom, 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 boom. You just keep clicking to go through the modes. So it's really simple. You don't have to know anything like special codes or anything like that. It's a nice little, you know, something to put in a pack, have sit next to the door, whatever. It's a really, very nice little flashlight from Swiss Tech. And they should have these at Walmart. It does go really bright. And it's just a matter of pushing the buttons to go through the modes. It's that easy. Has battery life indicator. And then it's USB-C charge, which is very nice. So you already have a charger. Everyone at this point has USB-C charger because everything comes with the USB-C charger now. Okay. Just in time said, no Morse code. Aw, shucks. Only enter once, people. Make sure you only enter the hashtag once. So there's that. The Klein. Put that back in here. So you got a bunch of swag. You got some coins. You got a flashlight. Oh, but you wait. There's more. Besides that, I'm going to go ahead and add. Where's it at? I'm going to add an Ozark Grail. Look at that. What I found when these I've looked several times. They came in stock and I bought like 5. I bought them real fast because I was like, I might not get them before I check out. So I bought 5 of them. Giving another one of these bad boys away. The Ozark Grail that everyone's talking about of YouTube fame. I gotta say, it does have really good action. I can't speak highly of the steel because I've seen where a couple people have tested the steel and they were like, no. But it's a $10 knife and everyone's talking about it. I think the action is the best part of it. And if you don't use your knife for anything very heavy, it's probably not that big deal anyway. But it's pretty cool knife, $10. Actually, this one's going to be free. So we're putting a Grail on there. Philip said, that's the only one I didn't buy. Yeah, you just have to keep going to their website until you see, you just have to wait. And I think, I can't remember if you can click on notify me, like when they come back in stock, might be the best way to go about it. But when they come back in stock, you better buy 2 or 3. And what else do we have over here? Oh, look at this. From PNW Fun Stuff, we have a Purple Heart pin. You can go to EDC Roundtable and get some stuff from PNW Fun Stuff, from Hank, from Forrest Hank. You can get some stuff from Said Stevie. Said Stevie has lip balm now on top of beard care products. And then Lancelot Leather, code Beez10 should get you 10% off. Or I think a lot of channels have the same, you know, like have a 10% code, but you can use code Beez10 or your favorite channel of choice and get 10% off over EDC Roundtable. And get you some stuff from PNW Fun Stuff. He might have renamed himself again. He used to be on the channel. I haven't seen him in a while. But here's an example of what he can do. And he hand carves these bad boys. So that's very nice. Very, very nice. Just in time, PNW did some wands. Who said that? Rocky Mountain Bear said an alien probe. Yeah, it's an alien probe. All right, let's see what else we have here. What else can, oh, here's something very cool I can add. How about this? A Wee knife and Civivi knife keychain with a pry bar. I'm not going to open it, that way you can have the pleasure of opening it. But I have a couple of these, and this is one that I carry often because it's very lightweight, it's simple, and I like how sharp it is. It's not sharp, but you know how some pry bars aren't very thin at the edge? This one's thin enough where you can actually get into stuff and pry it up. It's almost kind of like hollow ground pry bar type deal. So that's very cool. Thank you, Wee Knife, for sending me a bunch of these for giveaways. And let's see what else we can add to this giveaway. Because the next 2 things, you're going to be like, oh my gosh, are you serious? Especially one of them is really cool. And I'm eating Ferrero Rocher, don't mind me. Let's see what else I can add here. Oh, here we go. What is this? I don't know where the box is, and you probably won't get the box with it because I just got done cleaning up and putting and storing away hundreds of knife boxes. So I'll put it in like a concept case, or not concept. I'll probably put it in a Kaiser case or something. But these, I think these are like $150. I don't know how much they are. They're, in my opinion, they're from Beg Knives. That's not my opinion. They are from Beg Knives. I don't understand the price of Beg Knives. I haven't, you know, I've only reviewed the batch of knives. It was like 8 or 9 knives. I don't understand why they're priced so high, but this is an unused knife. I can't remember the name of it, but this isn't it's not a cheap knife. They have them at Blade HQ. I can't remember what it's called. I mean, they're solid. It's a chunky boy. And I believe it is VG10 steel. I was surprised they used VG10. This is at least $100, at least $100 knife. Can't remember how much they cost. Just in time said hashtag chunky boy. Real quick, give me just a second. Give me just a second. It's the Chub Blade HQ bag knives. This is called the Bag Knives Microburst Rosette Microburst. It's the Bag Knives Microburst. These cost $129. This is brand new. I've never cut anything with it. I only used it for the video. So there you go. You can. I don't have the box, and I apologize, but I cannot right now go through the boxes. I'm not that organized. So you won't get the box, but you will. I mean, you could probably sell it on Blade Bins for, $80 if you don't like it, or you can keep it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's not my particular style, but it is comfortable in the hand. There's nothing wrong with it. It's nice. I'm kind of regret that I don't have the box, but I honestly do not have the time. It could possibly take me an hour or more to find the Bag Knives boxes. So I'm sure you won't mind getting a $129 knife in a different pouch. It's a button lock. Just in time said, this is a chunky giveaway. Want to throw in a car, Oprah? Okay, so there is the Bag Knives Microburst. That sounds like something you'd get from Knives Fast. Put the Microburst up here. Oh, but wait, there's more. So we have 1, 2, 3 knives, a pry bar, swag, coins, a pin, two knives, a flashlight. And you know what we should do? We should probably add another flashlight. One that's engraved with Beez blades on it and has 1,000 lumens that it throws at 500 meters. How about a brand new Olight Baton Turbo? Oh, snap. Super snap. Olight. This is a great one. Is my Baton Turbo down here? I'm just going to look real quick because I know we're winding down. It's the time when I have to say goodnight. I don't like it. Makes me pout. So this is what it looks like, except for this one's green and it has Beez blades engraved on it. This is a fantastic flashlight. I have a couple of them. I really like them. It has a super beam. It has a super nice throw, but it also has nice spillage too to light up the area around it. It has the micro dots. I can't remember what it's called, but they're laser dots that are through the metal, so you're able to see how much charge you have, and then on this side what light brightness you're on. But it's still IPX8 waterproof. So that's very cool. Like the dots are so small, water doesn't go through them. That's the best way for me to describe it. So that is the Baton Turbo, brand new. I bet that's probably $100. And don't forget, if you ever go to Olight to get anything, I have 10% off. Code Beez10 get you 10% off. So these cost $50. Okay. That's not too bad. Right now they're on sale, 20% off. Oh, so there is stuff on sale at Olight right now. And sometimes you can stack codes. It's always worth checking. So Baton Turbo is right now are $48. They're $12 off right now on Olight. There you go. $50 flashlight. Mick Ranger, it's a really good one. I like it. Oh, Gareth, dude. Gareth, my man. The Olight stocking. Oh, we're going to add something else to this giveaway. Let's see. Mrs. Beez isn't here, so I get to pick My arm's as big as this Olight stocking. We have some ping pong balls. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what number we got. Oh, what are the odds of that? Today's Friday the 13th, and I picked out number 13. Well, would you look at that? How about them apples? So let me go over here to the Olight box and see which one is 13. Now, next week, I'm going to have to start doing giveaways early because I want to give away more stuff because it's going to be the one before Christmas. Oh, I think this is going to be a fidget of some sorts. Here's 13. Let's see what's in here. Olight is doing their daily free spins for 2 more days. Oh, these are cool. I didn't know Olight had these. What? These little square things, I have one of these on my desk, but Olight apparently makes one. It's just a fidget thing, you know, where you kind of figure out which way it turns. It like endlessly turns and you can't figure out how it does it. So you just it just keeps turning and you're like, how does it do that? And you try to figure out. So it's a fidget block. And it's an Olight fidget block. I did not know they had these. This is probably something that like Diamond members get. So that's cool. Very cool. I had no idea that was out there. That is very cool. The stocking stuffer. Dwayne K said that's what Kaiser has. I didn't know Kaiser had it either. So since it's Christmas time, we're going to get one more out of the stocking. And one of the numbers in the stocking goes to this. I'm just having you know right now. One of the numbers goes to this Olight gift box. Let's see. And this, thank you to Top Dog for putting all this stuff together. Let's see which one it is. Okay, we got number 1. Numero uno. Got 1. So let's see what is in. Where's the box? Are y'all getting excited? Do you have your hopes up? Let's see. 3, 12, 2, 4, 9, 7, 11. Oh, well, somebody just got something good. This is one of my favorites. Another Olight engraved with Beez blades. If you don't like the Beez blades part, sorry, but this light, this is an Olight engraved. By the way, there's several Olights that offer engraving, and if you go down to the choices, Beez blades is one of the choices. You can get engraved onto your Arkfeld, your baton. This right here is a Olight O-Clip Pro, not the O-Clip, the O-Clip Pro that has 3 light modes, has 500 bajillion candle power. Not really, but this is a great flashlight. I really do like it, and you're gonna get the one that says mine is at work right now that has Beez Blades logo right there, engraved, laser engraved. So an Olight O-Clip Pro and an Olight Baton Turbo. How about that? That right there is that's some coolness. 2 very fantastic flashlights. So a couple flashlights, a couple knives. Oh, you get 3 flashlights in this giveaway. Look at that. We have 2 Olights and a Swiss Tech. You get the Ozark Grail. You get the Micro Burst from Beg Knives. And then last but not least, we have a Mulsect knife. So you're going to get 1, 2, 3 knives, 3 flashlights, a pry bar, candy, stickers. Oh, look at this. Mr. Hate Nate coming in hot with a $20 super chat. Hey, Nate. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. He said, Jason Voorhees being summoned up in here. Is there a machete in the giveaway? You know what to do. Amara hair, please. You got that right, sir. Thank you very much. Hey, Nate. Love it. Is there a machete in the giveaway? You know what? That would be an idea. I'd have to get some extra large giveaway boxes for that. Mole sect, if that's the top flipper. I don't know. Let's see what it is real quick. Running out of room in the giveaway spot here. This is the Mulsect Orbit 3.37 inch 14C28 in hollow ground black G10. Let's see what it looks like real quick. Like Mulsect. Oh, what is this? It comes with paracord, so it has paracord in a sealed pouch, a little bit of information, and then it has a microfiber cloth. Very nice. Philip Pitt said, I can see clearly now. Yep, this is the top flipper. Hollow ground blade, 14C. How about that? So there's all kinds of fun swag. Oh, besides the coin, you have the Freedom Point giveaway. You have your own coin. BeezBlades swag. You get a keychain with a pry bar, 3 flashlights, $130 micro burst from Beg Knives, and then this Mulsect knife, which the handle's really comfy. Mikey Trail said, looks like my grandma's purse. Hold on, I gotta get a couple drops of some eye blinker fluid. There we go. I know I'm not trying to hold you guys up. I'm also having fun because, well, this is the highlight of my weekend, is hanging out with y'all. Pretty cool Mulsect. Cody said, if that looks like your grandma's purse, she's got one of the coolest. You've got one of the coolest grandmas ever. Agreed. B.A. Foley said, what model is that again? I'm a sucker for top flippers. It's the Orbit, the Mulsect Orbit. I might have to see what other knives Mulsect has. It has really good action. The blade's centered. Has nice handles. That's different. It has a flat head. It has a captive pivot. That's nice. I'm going to guess it probably has ceramic bearings. General Zod said, golly. Dog One said $50. Patrick O'Curran said, nice Christmas giveaway. All right, so let me put this back in here. And then we'll get to picking. Get busy living or get busy dying. I like giving away these 4-pound giveaways. All right, put this back in the old boxy box. Yeah, the last few giveaways we've done have been just like this. You know, it's just so looks like we've covered the gamut. You get a little bit of everything, including a little pry bar. What's here? Here's a Olight lanyard. I'll throw another Olight lanyard in there, and let me go over here and look and see what else we got real quick. What else we got here? Oh, this is nice. Here's a nice leather keychain. If you don't want it, you can give it away to someone. This is from, what's the company? I think it's called 1791 or something like that. Nice leather keychain. So an extra keychain in there. So there we go. Get the whole gambit. And thank you very much, Hate Nate. Just in Time said, can never have too many lanyards. Irish Southpaw said, Beez has the Christmas spirit. Those ginger candies have some zing, said General Zod. It's a big night. It will be talked about. No joke. I will, Dog One said. Well, if you're going to put it that way, I'm going to get something else. What's something else I can put in here? Use my baton turbo. There's something we can put in here. Oh, here we go. Here's a little something. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold the bus. What have we here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh, yep. What is that? Oh, yeah. We got some other stuff in here. All right. On top of that, there was a Hank missing. We didn't have a Hank in this giveaway, right? So we have here and some playing cards. So here's a Smoky Mountain Knife Works giveaway pack. It has a Smoky Mountain Knife Works Hank in it. If it cuts, we carry it. So you get a Hank now from Smoky Mountain Knife Works. And it has, I wanted to think there's 3 things, but maybe there's 2 things in here. A deck of playing cards. This is for their 40th anniversary, which was probably a couple years ago. So some playing cards and a Hank. Or add that in there. And then on top of that, but wait, there's more. When you're taking care of your knife, or your knife is slowing down just a little bit, and you need some KPL knife pivot lube, how about a brand new bottle of KPL original 15 weight knife pivot lube? KPL stands for knife pivot lube. So now you can lube up your new knives, and you can use your flashlight to look and see if you're doing it right. And guess what? You get to keep the ping pong balls. So you also have some, you can you stress roll these? I guess you could. Oh, there we go. There's your stuff. All right, I think it's time. No more stalling by adding stuff to the giveaways. I get yelled at. What? Just in time said, what? Ping pong balls for real? Christmas balls, yay! Bradley said, I just have an Olight Javelot. Rocky said, Mountain Bear said, I think Beez is attempting to trigger some girlish screams out of us. Just Time said, by all means, keep adding. This is cool. I have a few giveaways just like this over there, and they're 4 or 5 pounders. I need to see if I have a 3-gallon baggie to put them in. All right, this is going to be fun. Let's see who's going to win. All right, let's take down this thingy here, and then we're going to present. We're going to share a screen, and here we go. Here we go. Let's see who's going to win. It goes through the names too fast. The winner is Knife Wife. Oh, look at that. Snappity snap. Knife Wife, congratulations. Look at that. Knife Wife just won an entire EDC set of everything. A regular on the channel. How about that? Even has her own little logo thing there. How about that? Congratulations, Knife Wife. You know what to do. Email me with a screenshot. She said, what? I think we have a channel member for life. She said, what? Make sure you email me with a screenshot of your YouTube login page, and also Knife Wife in the subject line. And we're going to call this the December 13th giveaway. We'll just call it the December 13th giveaway. Knife Wife. Congratulations. And thank you for everyone hanging out. Gareth said, she is not here. You can't see her. Gareth said, draw again. Knife Wife, email me at beezblades@gmail.com. And then put your mailing info and a screenshot of your YouTube login page, and I'll get it mailed out in 6 to 12 months or sooner. No guarantees, but it probably shouldn't be too long because I've got giveaways to do, and I have a couple days off during the holidays. So if I haven't got it done by then I will by then. Well, it was fun. Thank you everybody that donated, and thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I love getting to talk to you and interact with you. And 4 hours, 4 hours and 15 minutes just went by that fast. So we have one more live stream before Christmas, and maybe we'll try to, I don't know what the schedule is. Maybe we'll try to do a Christmas Eve or a Christmas night for an hour or two or something like that. But we'll definitely be giving some stuff away. And I think if you guys remind me, maybe we'll give an EMP EDC brand new knife away next week. I think that'll be fun. So thanks for being here. Thanks for participating. Love you all to pieces. Remember, live life in the present. Keep a Band-Aid handy and don't cut yourself.